Alright. Late. Pretty late. But I'm here. Getting ready to do more grinding. Oh man. Check here a couple things. Move that there. There. Alright. We're just gonna get right into it. We're gonna start where we were yesterday. Well, actually, let me check the club real quick. Knock out a couple of my daily stuff first. Hey, games, how's it going? All my donations here. I think I got still 3 borrows left. We're just gonna try and continue to get that Ines Fujin, man. We've got to get her. Gotta get it. It's gotta happen. It's gonna happen. We're gonna pop off. Like one of these runs was gonna pop off. Hey, Sypha. Hey, Dark Roxas. Seeing Golshi's daughter launch her debut race? How many kids does Golshi have? I don't even know. Don't they like produce like 1,000 offspring over the course? Well, at least the males. Throne releases, yes. Yeah, it will be. It'll have overlap, but I'm not going to waste my time trying to rebuild. Throne is really good for the consistency, since you pretty much don't have to even think anymore. If Kita-san's, so one of Kita-san's kids almost stole from the other one. The one with the better record. Actually, yeah, and we have this weekend we have the Victoria one or whatever. Ooh. Hey, we're getting playtimes over from this card. I mean, I already get it from her by default, but a nice pickup. Need to freaking get an Ines Fujin, man. So tired. Just need an Ines Fujin parent or grandparent. How hard is it to give it to me, game? Yeah, the Victoria Mile. Yeah, I didn't recognize any of the names of the horses on it, but that's because the Victoria Mile, that's like none of the ones that are currently newer that were just on the NHK are going to be in it. Oop, there's ramp up hint. Nice. Now we just need Slipstream. Now we can get it from Inheritance or the Daitako Helios card. Stats are looking pretty solid. Victoria, I don't even know. I never pay attention to it. Have we even done a Champions meeting of it yet? Because the upcoming one we're doing is Yasuda. We're doing the Yasuda, aren't we? Yeah, I'm pretty... Let me see. The winner of the Oka show. Really? I thought Victoria was... Well, in the game, you can't do Victoria until senior year. I don't know how it is in the real world. Let me find races. Here we go. Okay. Oh, I only care about G1s. Just wait till they add all these other G1s, man. When you do, I don't know, do these, I can't remember if these get added. I believe they get added during Grand Live, which means you're going to have, like, if you do an Ugly Cap track laser run, you have so many G1s you can do. Because they add a bunch of new dirt ones. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, Victoria Mile. Right here. Yeah, like you're going to want to do the Kashiwa Keenen, the Kawasaki Keenen. You got the Mile Championship, Nambu High. Like, it's just non-stop G1s for Max Affinity. Embroidery? Yeah, that was the one I want to win. They had, like, the best record. They might have won the Oka Show the previous year, because they weren't the one that won it this year. Oh, Victoria is Tokyo. Okay, yeah, so I was... What's the Yasuda? Oh, it is also Tokyo. They're both Tokyo, so either one of them works. Oh, so Cancer Cup. I wonder if Cancer Cup was... It's early June for Yasuda, but Victoria is early May. So we're actually doing Victoria. Gemini Cup is Victoria Cup. But last year, Cancer Cup was the Yasuda Keenen. Even though it's the same racetrack, they made it, because that one's, because we're doing Spring Runner, and last year on Cancer Cup it was Summer Runner. I confused that. I just said it was the same thing. I said it was the same thing in my Gemini Cup overview video. I mean, I guess technically we're doing the Victoria Mile Champions meeting. Not the Yasuda Keenen. It don't matter. They're the same goddamn track. I don't know. Ooh, tail held high, tail held high, tail held high. Come on, you got this. Oh, we maxed out ramp up. I'll take it. Max discount ramp up. Ooh. No, I ain't gonna gamble that. I don't want to get the mood down. Ooh. Ooh, go for the tail held high hint or the big speed. We gotta go for that big speed. What's in the shot? We have an energy. That's the question, though. Man, I'd love that tail held high hint. We already got that one maxed out. We have a 25% chance. I'd rather go over the stats. Wouldn't need the stats here. Plus the affinity. You know I get screwed if I hit that guts. Oh, she decided to show up here. Tail held high, come on. See, would have given me that garbage. Although, if we would have hit the other time, we would have cleared out 2 of them. Getting a lot of affinity though early on. All right. I'm at the lowest rate at Uma's yet ever an A+. I was being smart. Used summer special week for tail held high and ramp up, but she was god awful at winning races. Oof. If I wanted to build in tail held high, and you can use Tamamo Cross if you have her, 'cause she has tail 9. Like I think Tamamo Cross is a good potential grandparent just for that alone. I mean, her ult kind of sucks, but she can get tail held high built in a lot easier. Parent for Bourbon, yes. Just generic great grandparent, like a better, like I want something better than my Bourbon for a generic grandparent. You gotta think, this is my Bourbon. This is my borrow right now. This is a new crazy borrow I found yesterday. And I am trying to get a new parent that has both of them in it. And then I can cycle that with this one, and we will really pop off on the sparks. Like, if I can get an Ines Fujin that has Slipstream, Tail Held High, Ramp Up, Groundwork, Ignited Wit. Like, if I get, like, half these sparks. I mean, Ignited Wit's mandatory. If I get, like, all the others, though, it'd be crazy good. I mean, my Mihono Bourbon already has 3-star Slipstream, Groundwork, and 2 Wit. Ignited Wit. We have fast pace. Like, we have all this. It's kind of funny. We have the opposite of what they have outside of those other ones. Like, we have a fast pace, prudent positioning, Speed Eater. For Miles, they have, like, right-handed. Well, right-handed's not good, but they have firm conditions. Eventually fall runner. Like, these ones will tie into the fall mile that we'll have. I believe these ones will be good for the mile during Grand Live. So, I've got plenty of time. Namadu Wit. Here's the thing. Dodging danger, while it's important, it's less important than many other skills. Man, why is my chair so much farther back? I swear, this thing, every time I recline it, goes farther and farther back. Let me pull it a little forward. So far away from my desk. Jesus Christ. I feel like I'm sitting so far back. Well, this thing's comfortable. It slides in the carpet every time I recline it. Okay, how do I look on camera? Am I still centered? Yeah, okay. I'm still pretty centered, although you can kind of see out. Oh, wait. Probably close that a little bit more. But dodging, what I was saying is dodging danger is a frontrunner specific skill, so it's less important because you're going to be able to get it like in the scenario. Just you got to think, you could get dodging danger in Unity Cup, you could get it in Track Blazer, you're going to be able to get it in Grand Live. Like all the strategy specific ones and the distance ones are the easier ones to get. Not saying it's not important to get them, but the higher priorities are going to be like Ramp Up, Uma Stand, Nimble Nav, like the ones you cannot just get from the scenario. But let me look at Jungle Pocket. I mean, Jungle Pocket is, because here's the thing, one of the support cards, you will be able to pull for one of the support cards, dipping your toes into it. And the reason is, you got to pick one of the support cards basically from Grandmasters that you're willing to do. If you're willing to spend money. This is only if you're willing to spend money. And a good chunk of money. You pick one of them, dip your toes into it, and you can actually get 3 copies of it. You get the free one plus the 2 paid. So all you need is Limit Break 1, and then you can MLB it on the 2.5-year anniversary. And you're going to be able to do this with every single anniversary from that point on. You just got to find, like, which one of the, like, I like how Henry Handsome has it here. You just find what support card in here do you want to MLB. And there's actually quite a few options. Jungle Pocket being one of them. As she's a fairly good speed card. And you can pair this. She'll be a very good second one to pair with El Condor Pasa. Because I don't believe... When I look at the banners, let's go to the banners here. I don't know if is there any other... Hers is more of a backliner, but it's also a good stat stick. I'm more working towards the parent ones, though. Wait, where am I at? Oh, I'm only seeing Umas. And you can kind of think the same way about Umas, too. You can get 2. Like, where is it? Because there's a lot of niche ones in here. You have TM Opera O for long pace chasers. What's my on Top Gun power? I need to look at some of these for parents. What does she have? Oh, she has no stopping me. Ah. So she's a nimble nav card. She's the last one that comes with it. She has head on, ramp up. But the parent ones, you only need 1 copy of them. I don't think I'd pull over her. Major Palmer Speed, probably pretty bad. It's probably a long front runner one, I'm guessing. I don't know. Seriously Good Vibes. Ooh, actually, I like that. A recovery with speed. She has groundwork. Playtimes. Oh, man. What's our hint levels here? Hit level 3. Ooh, that's pretty good. You could prune out a lot of these. Long straightaways, long corners, front runner straightaways. Burn a little bit of stamina for more speed with Frantic State. That one is the twin turbo skill. Check Discord. What about Discord? Oh, you messaged me? Make your parent famous. Uh-oh, what did you pull off? Do you got something better than this Ogre Cap for me to use? I haven't checked if there's anything new today out there. Ooh, okay. Not bad. You got the 3 those. Plus the groundwork. I mean, the groundwork and ignited wit really good. Then you have prudent positioning. Not bad. Holy, and then you got 4 of them there. Man, you're really going for those Unity Cup ones. And he got wit on all 3. Not bad. Not too bad. Oh, you're following me. I'm already... I mean... As much as I like the Unity Cup ones, the only one I'm really concerned about... Oh, is chat not working? Let me reset it. Is it open? Oh, it looks like it might not be open. What the heck? Oh, no. I forgot I pinned it. I think I might have to reset it. Why is it doing this again? Let me reset chat. Okay. But yeah, I have not... Someone needs to get, like, just keep working and get something better than this. Like, eventually I'll get something really good that has this in the grandparent, with her being the other grandparent. And then it'll be an Ines Fujin. And then, man, I'm going to make a monster. Because, I mean, this will literally have pretty much everything you would ever want. And the funny thing is, whoever made this Ogre cap used my Mihono Bourbon. So it has my Mihono Bourbon as a grandparent in this Ogre cap. If I don't know, is this someone in chat's Ogre cap? I mean, it's somebody that knows me because they're using it. Oh, sorry. I'm still on there. Oh man, did I not show? My bad. I thought I switched it. Okay, I can go back and look at it. I'm kind of all over the place here. But this is the key to Sun Black. They went a little crazy on the Unity Cup Sparks in here, but they got Wit, Groundwork, Speed, Power. And then they have Power, Speed, Guts, and Wit here, although these are 1 stars, so they're pretty much getting... These two are going to fall off. Like, you're going to have a hard time holding Speed. Power's probably... Well, you got Power and Wit, pretty much. So it's not bad. But... I mean, when it comes to frontrunner ones... And you're at a good starting point. I would definitely loop that. Right now, I really like this Ogre cap. Really like this Ogre cap. And this Ogre cap has my Mihono Bourbon and the grandparent, which I have here. And then I have my Summer Maru Zensky and her, which also has the Daiwa Scarlet here. And the only bad one, which I wouldn't even call it bad, because the only negative is it doesn't have Groundwork, but it has 3-star Ignited Wit and playtime's over in Spring Runner. But once I get a new Ines Fujin that has her as a grandparent and her as a grandparent, holy crap. We're going to be popping off. Yeah, I mean, mine and hers are the only two that have... Oh, wait. Oh, theirs isn't 3-star. This Ogre... Now, mine and Ogre caps, I think, are the only two that have it. The funny thing is, this is 3-star Groundwork and Slipstream, which mine is 3-star Slipstream and Groundwork as well. All I know is I need to get this frickin' Ines Fujin, man. I just need to pop off an Ines Fujin. And then we're gonna loop into a Fuji Kiseki again. And then we gotta get the God tier Fuji Kiseki. Wait, is chat frozen? Is it? Yeah, I gotta restart the app. It's just staying frozen. Yeah, I gotta completely close the app and restart it. I don't know why it started acting up again. No, that was because I was clicking the button. I kept clicking it. It wasn't back. Oh, I saw an animal over here. Okay, Fuji's stats looking okay right now. Not Fuji, I mean Ines Fujin. Man, thinking about multiple Umas. But yeah, the goal right now is eventually get an Ines Fujin that is at least as good as this Mihono Bourbon. Once I get that, we then loop it. We continue the loop with this Ogre cap. Oh, are you talking about for the mile? There's no way. I mean, double runaway a block for sure, but They have like crazy stamina or something. Because they have to build them in Unity Cup, so they're not going to have many skills. I don't think I'm lagging unless someone else is lagging. Seeing me lag. I can take a look. I don't think I recognized any though. Why is it squeezing this thing so small? There we go. Stamina, hammers, front runner straightaways. Just lagging on your end too. All right, let me look at it. Like a lag delay, or make sure my VPN didn't kick on or anything. No, the VPN's not on. Because OBS usually gives me like a warning if there's issues. Stream latency. I can put it to ultra low. Does not. Okay, I changed it to ultra low rate latency. I don't know if that'll change anything. Okay, maybe that'll fix it. I don't know. I changed the latency. I don't know if that'll help or not. Hopefully it fixes itself, because it's not popping anything up on my side. What's it saying on? It's not saying anything on Twitch either. Okay, let me move that. Let me check the shop here. Well, I mean, Twitch is always faster. At least that's, I feel like Twitch is always faster, but... Nothing's, okay. .5 second delay streamed to live. That, see, I say Twitch is like very quick. YouTube's always a little bit behind. No energy. Nothing really worth it to hit. I think we just rest here, maybe? Or I can hit this. Or we can just race. Do we have... We have a sweet cupcake. We don't have a cure, though. Screw it, we're gonna race. Must have fiber? Yeah, I have fiber. Yeah. I have 8 gig speed. Now, my computer only gets like 2.5 gigabytes. But I can get up to 8, but I gotta upgrade my PC. Yeah, 8 gigabits be crazy. If I can actually get it, but my motherboard doesn't support it. Saw my video, have no faith in mine. Hey, I've done a lot of testing on her, so I've gotten a good feel for it. She can win. She'll win. If she's in first place, she's very strong winner. The problem is my Mihono Bourbon usually steals it from her. My Mihono Bourbon blocks the Ines Fujin. I just couldn't. I didn't put as much time into it as I could. Really should have, but it's fine. Ines Fujin, I'll be doing lots and lots of Ace Ines Fujins in the future when we get the Valentine's version. And she's gonna be a good parent, like, for now into this foreseeable future. It's 40 times faster? Yeah, the thing is, I used to only have a gigabyte speed, but I was getting crap internet, and the internet service provider was trash. And then two of them came and put in new fiber in our area, and we were able to ditch them. Because the thing is, I would call my internet service and threaten to leave them, and one of them, he basically said, good luck finding something better. And then something better came along, and they tried to, then when I called them and actually told them that I was getting rid of it, they tried to, like, throw a bunch of free crap at me, and I said, nope, you done screwed up. Yeah, Ines Fujin's great for your parents. Like, even when the Valentine's version drops, I'll still probably use her for great-grandparents. Like, when we have auto, and it's just like, I need to get a great-grandparent, or I need a grandparent Ines Fujin for the upcoming Tokyo 2400. Not Comcast, it's Cox. Cox. And now we have a more local one. Oh, crap. We're losing. No. You let a vodka beat you? Come on. Oh, man. We're about to go under 400 clocks. Oh, man. We still have 3 I mean, I started with 680. So, I mean, I guess I should be able to last. Should be able to. Keyword should. Yeah, I like the looping. I like the people complaining about parents. Just don't play games that have any form of genetics and breeding. It's literally what's my biggest draw to this game. It's a never-ending goal of just making better and better and better parents and grandparents. Well, I mean, the Igniteds are more important, technically, because you can't get them any other way. Now, I will say, and we'll have to see, because one thing we're going to have, and I'm not going to be willing to farm it. I'm going to let someone else farm it. But eventually, the URA Finals is going to get a buff. And it's going to get the Essence of Racing skills. And the most important one is the Essence of Racing stamina. So during the last spurt, use a little bit of stamina to increase your speed. It's a 3-second 0.25 speed increase. For a 0.02 stamina drain, which is like nothing. Very, very good one. But the thing is, you can see here, they have added it to a support card. They added a scenario skill to a support card. And they are slowly adding them the support cards. Now, this card is like coming way later. It came out last December. But they are starting to add scenario stuff to support cards. I think, like the Grandmasters ones, there's the Ocean one, I believe. Because another one that I might want to try and get my parents is the Blessing of the Ocean. This is a 0.2 it's a 0.2 acceleration. It's a 0.2 acceleration that's random opening leg. So randomly on the opening leg, you get a 0.2 acceleration. So you could randomly get it at the very beginning, and it's like another groundwork. That one is on Aston Machan Guts. So they have started adding them, and this one came out last month. So they have started adding scenario skills to support cards. Wherever it's at. Yeah, Blessing of the Ocean. So I would assume eventually we will probably start seeing these get added to support cards. Now, you gotta think. You gotta think, though, they're just now getting them to show up on cards. So it's a long ways off from now. We'll see. I mean, they just added a Grandmasters one, so I fully expect they will. I don't think they'll ever give us the gold versions, but because the gold's what makes it easy to get built in. I mean, there was the one guy that had 12 scenarios on one parent. But that's what happens when you can do auto. I got all 5 Unity Cups on one of the auto-gen ones I created in the JP version. Yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about it. Just keep grinding it. You're always going to have people like me that build these crazy ones that you can always kind of try and rebuild it in. Ignited Wit is kind of the only one right now. That one and Essence of Racing Stamina are the 2 big ones that you're going to want to hold on to. Essence of Racing Stamina is like one of the few... it's kind of like another Triumphant Pulse for the end of the race. It costs a little bit of stamina to use it, but it's basically an end-of-the-race speed skill. The grandfather... I'm pretty much... Hey, I still have the grandfather of groundwork. I have the bar... The thing is, the grandfather of all the groundwork sparks, Uma, that Mihono Bourbon, that's still the borrow. They have not changed it. Even though it's pretty bad to borrow now. But it was the very first one that had like 8 sparks of groundwork. Yeah, I think it was a Power 3, Turf 3, Groundwork 3 Mihono Bourbon. Yeah, I mean, this one I'm borrowing right here, this Ogre Cap, this one was made by Mihono Bourbon. I really wish that you could see more than that. Like, I wish you could see the entire family chain. But I get that that would take a lot of processing power. Like, I already see how bad it gets in Crusader Kings 3 after like 300 years in that game, and my family is like 20,000 people's... Like, there's 20,000 members of the family. Because in Crusader Kings 3, I have my kings just breed like crazy. In the game, I have my king just sleep with every single noblewoman and have kids with all of them. I don't know, and I was seeing... Like, I don't know if it'll let me. I mean, they got that. You got My Mihono Bourbon. The thing is, now they can loop it. I'm waiting to see what they build with it. Because now they can loop this one with that. And they basically can drop this one off. You know, they don't need this one anymore. So they should be able to make a monster soon, too. Basically, if they're doing the same thing I am, I should be able to have a monster Ines Fujin whenever she hits. She just needs to hit. Right now, she doesn't want to hit. Ooh, we might be able to do some Uma abuse. Ooh. Although I do not have a cure yet. It's the only thing. But we are sitting on two of these puppies. We have... Oh, we do have skin cancer, don't we? Why do you have cancer already? Cancer, right? Yeah. So we gotta fix it. We have to fix it after this one. I mean, if I had a cure, I could just keep running after these OPs. Why do you have cancer? Right, yeah. Alright, infirmary. Ooh. Shiny. Okay, nothing there. Infirmary, do your job. Cure it. Good. Alright, we're good. Hey, not punished. Not punished. I mean, we're only in a good mood, but we have the cupcakes to deal with it. Oh, the mood downs. I've gotten to the point where I'm starting to get a feel for when I can just non-stop race. If I can get a heal by the end of the first summer, we'll probably just race the entire time to the second summer. We will not even take a single break. Because we already have a +4 heal. I mean, also, our stats matter too. We need to at least have 600 on speed and power to do it. But if we do, we just do it. Oh my god, why are you getting sleep deprived? Oh, well, this gives me energy, we'll be fine. I mean, Helios, I mean, I just want 4 power cards. She has 10% race bonus. And she has ramp up, slipstream, basically, mile corners, so you can pick up some decent hints off of her. That's it. But she's just literally a power stat stick. We have multiple ways to get slipstream now. Multiple ways to get ramp up. Jesus Christ, dude. Migraine. We really need a cure now. Holy crap. This one's like collapsed. She's like collapsing on this one. Actually, I should see. There's an item for migraines, aren't they? I should check. I might have just screwed up. I don't know if there was a cure for it in the shop or not. There's our ignited wit. Alright, we gotta run. Holy, we just popped everything. We just popped everything. And we get playtimes. We already have. We just need tail held high now. Got ignited wit. Playtime's over. Oh, we already have. We have tail held high too. So we have the whole combo. Playtime's over. Slipstream at tail held high, and ramp up. Oh man, we got metabolism and slacker. Oh boy, we don't have a cure. We're gonna have to do... Alright, we may not be able to do Uma abuse, because those... We're gonna have to do the infirmary on this next one. We should be fine, unless she fails the infirmary check twice in a row. As long as she doesn't fail it twice in a row, we'll be fine. We'll have to carry it on the first summer probably, though, if we don't. What are you sitting on skill-wise? Let's go ahead and get that one. Do we have any mile skills? We'll take that one. Shifting gears, we'll take that one. It's pretty cheap. Okay. Thought we had mile corners, but I'm not seeing it. That might have been my last run. More bad conditions means more likely to get... Yeah, you never know. Jesus. Come on, don't be losing. Come on. You're stronger than that. I know you're strong. Ines Fujin's, even though it's a weaker alt, when it's not Tokyo, it still does pretty good on the miles. I've noticed she wins way more consistently than my other frontrunners. Alright, we need to get rid of that migraine. Come on. Fix it. Fix it. There we go. And the fan letter. Perfect timing. We have 2 of these and 4 of these, so we're good for training in the summer, too. Okay. Actually, how much energy we have? We have exactly 20. So we take the second option after the race. Do I have a hammer? No. Run, we're ignited whip power, PPDD popped off, but no groundwork. Hey, if there's anything... If I get a parent that looks like this and the only thing it's missing is groundwork, we're good. I don't care. Groundwork's important, but I can always get it back in the chain. I can always use Smart Falcon or Bakshin to get the skill. Ignited Wit is a must-have. So, yeah, it would suck if I got like something like this and no groundwork. I'll still use it. It'll still be used. Because the thing is, when me... Frickin' hell, stop losing. The thing is, when we get... when we get Mihono Bourbon Wit in the future, you don't even need it in the Sparks. Because Mihono Bourbon Wit gives you gold groundwork. And groundwork becomes very easy from that point forward. You're never really gambling for groundwork ever. I don't think ever again. So, and I've already got solid enough parents for Grand Live at this point. No, do not use a crystal, the MLB her. I plan to get Limit Break 0 Kawakami Princess. And then, that's it. I don't need anything else. You just need Limit Break 0. I mean, at least in Grand Masters. I'm planning my Grand Masters deck around her being Limit Break 0. I'll be bringing, let me see. Man, if you've got something better than that Ogre cap, it's insane. I can tell you that. Wit, speed, power. Oh, this is one you just showed me, right? Yeah, I already seen this one. Yeah, this one's got pretty good on the Sparks. Power and wit. And then you have groundwork on the top. Just loop this one with mine or that Ogre cap, and the next one will be pretty good as well. I'm not worried about trying to get all the Unity Cups in here. That was just something I did at the end of the Unity Cup for fun. Now I'm trying to make the more dedicated parents. Making the more specialized ones. Okay. Hey, we still have dodging danger. Is that the only... Okay, Kawakami Princess. This is your track. You better not lose this one. Okay, I was gonna say, you've been randomly losing for no reason. Your stats are pretty solid. Oh, I didn't see the energy. Oh, crap. I didn't look at the energy. Don't punish me. Don't punish me. Okay, we didn't get punished. Nice. Oh man, Biko Pegasus is still not max. That sucks. We have 3 of these. Ooh. I think we're gonna do the Yasuda Keenan here. We've got tons of cupcakes. Screw it. We're racing, we're racing. And we can burn one of these to reduce our chance of the mood down. Come on, dude. Don't screw me, game. Oh my goodness, come on, stop rusing these random miles. You know what? We're taking it. I don't want to burn the clock on this. We'll come back to the Yasuda. This was just a bonus race. Okay, just the mood down, that's fine. That is fine. We just don't want skin cancer. I just wanted to be able to buy that and still have some bonuses. No skin cancer, please. How many? Yeah, 41 plus is usually what I'm getting. I had one where I got like 45 or so. But that's usually when I race the entire time. Yes, mood up. Perfect. No skin cancer, no skin cancer, no skin cancer. Come on. Good. Perfect. Carrots. Alright, we're good to go. Oh no, wait. Oh, perfect. Alright, we better pop off here. Man, a lot of my cards not maxed. Kinda bad. Kinda feels bad. Where is Key to Sunblack? You know what? We're still gonna take the speed hit here. I mean, we've got 4 speed ones. Plenty of affinity, plenty enough. Go ahead and get that Biko affinity going. Oh wait, I didn't use my cupcake. Oh my god, I'm being dumb. Alright, we pretty much want speed the next 2. Perfect. Man, Biko, if you frickin' would have actually been high affinity, we wouldn't be having problems right now, but that's still a pretty good hit even without it. Okay, just one more big speed hit, and hopefully this, I'm pretty sure this gets you to rainbows. We have 3 whistles. Just a power card. I already have, ooh. It's literally just a power card that has 10% race bonus. Okay, we're gonna... Man, our speed's a little bit low, but pretty good affinity for them. Pretty good power hit. Save the whistles for later. Yeah, I get Slipstream from my inspirations. I have a ton of Slipstream sparks. I have Slipstream 3 here. We have Slipstream 3 here. We have Slipstream 3 here. And we can get it off her. So, I get it most of the time. Of course, now you show up, son. Alright, we need some speed. Just wait till I get an Ines Fujin, and then I'll have even more Slipstream. I'll have like 14 sparks of it. Alright. We'll take the big energy here. And have some energy. Ooh, cure. Ooh, we got a cure all. It gives us a lot of options. Energy. Ooh, Muteki hint. Yeah, we're not missing that. Oh, man. We're gonna have to gamble it. Yeah, we gamble it. We go all in on it. Sure, can I have another 18%? Okay, we're not gonna take anything. Just give it to me. Come on. There we go. I don't even know if I need any of your hints, but take it. Up tempo, max hint. Good enough. Take long shot. It's a cheap skill we can always take at the end if we have extra skill points. Man, we need more speed though. Speed's still a little low. Not liking it. Medium straightaways. 1.2, yeah. The final boss, yeah. Yeah, I've done all the content. I've done the newest hard mode stuff too. Oh yeah, there's gonna be polls here. I'm gonna be doing polls and whenever NTE goes live. I think the new unit's out today, if I'm not mistaken. Hotori or whatever her name is. I'll be polling at the end of stream whenever it goes back live. Yep. Yeah, we're almost done with this scenario. 3 more. Or 2 more after that. So, oh, they're already back up? People want to see me gamble? Real quick? I can just do the gambling. I guess the update's ready. Man, they are up way early. I'll get it started. We'll do some pulls. Got her in 10. Quick gamble? Yeah, I know. Quick gamble. We'll make a quick video of it too, so I have something to post tomorrow. Okay. Where are we at? Queen Elizabeth. It's only got 1 turn left. Stamina, don't give a crap. We need to make sure we get our miracle cure here, though. 536 on speed. Thing is, if I don't get her early, I'll still get a lot of the currency so that I can buy a new standard character too. Because I want to get another standard pull too. Oh, they gave us 10 pull? Oh my goodness, they gave us a 10 pull too. Alright, we're going to do this real quick. It shouldn't take long. That'll be a short pull video too. Alright. Gambling time. It's time to gamble. This won't be long, so don't worry. We're going back to Umamusume. Don't worry about it. Quick in and out in the gambles here. Dude, I'm so close on the soft pity here. I need 5 more. I might just frickin' buy 5 pulls later. Alright, let me just start with the recording. I don't even know if I'll post it or not, but we'll see. Alright, so in Neverness to Everness here, we have the latest unit. An actual waifu unit has dropped, the second one, and holy crap. Man, they got a little bit showing there. But finally something I really wanted to pull for. Now, I did pull over the first character just to pull over her, but I have plenty of pulls to guarantee this one, and we will be getting her. No 50-50s here, we just got to get lucky and get her early. And we're going to just do these polls. We're doing this right now quickly in the middle of an Umamusume stream since the servers are now live. They did give us a free 10 pull on the standard units right now, so I'm going to do that one first. I already have Fadia. I still have my 2 selectors. I really want to get Hathor, Daffodil, and Ji Yuan, so I need to get one of these. I eventually need to get the child too, because she's a really good support. I don't want to use my selector for her though. Come on, who wants her? Other than use her as a support for the actual good ones. We're going to use the 10 pull here, see if we can get lucky. I am not in soft pity yet, so it's just lucky if we pull one here. After that, we're going to go ahead and get Hotori. Alright, and yes, we are pulling. We will be using her with Nanalie since I do have Nanalie. Alright, first 10 pull on the standard banner. Man, I do like their gacha system in this, where it's a board game. But it's kind of slow unless I click the super skip. But we're gonna let it play out here. We're gonna see here. Okay, never mind. We'll just see. What does it do if I skip it? Okay. Not lucky. I mean, it's low rates. This isn't Umamusume rates now. Alright, the question is, will we get lucky here? I got plenty of pulls, though. So, let's go. We gotta get her here. We gotta get her. I've been so unlucky on the standard banner, but I have been lucky on the limited banner. We have no pity, though. Alright. Here we go. First 10 pull. Oh, there's a card right there. I didn't even realize they have cards on the boards here. I mean, it doesn't really matter. We're following typical gacha rules with this. Let's go. First. Ooh, we landed on the card. I think they can upgrade, too. I'm pretty sure they upgrade. If you get an S. I mean, it's your basic rates, though. Okay, we don't need to watch all the animations, though. What are we getting? Ooh, we got a bonus dice? I didn't even know you could pick up random pulls. Wait, why does it say times 10 here? It says times 1. Okay. So we got a bonus dice from it. Alright. Here we go again. Oh, let's skip that. Oh, we landed on this thingy. An A. I think this is like the guarantee. All right, let's go all the way to end here. What do we got? Oh, you can make it go fast. Man, I am not lucky. Rolling the dice. And actually, it reminds me, is there anything in the shop? Let me check one thing before we do the rest. We're 20 in. Do they sell bowls that are banner specific? Because I saw a an item. Where's the money spending? What is this? Is this specifically for her? Okay, yeah, they do sell one for 15 bucks. That's specifically for her banner. You know what? I'm kind of good on pulls though. I got plenty of pulls. You know what? We're not gonna buy that. Let's do a where we at? Okay. We're on 30 pulls. We're dipping into my non-premium currency. 30. Wait, did I just... What the heck? I don't give a crap about that dude. I don't want to see him. Money. Oh, we could have instantly got the SSR there if we would have rolled. Well, that was... Oh, that's for the cosmetics, because you can get cosmetics here. All right, we're on roll 40. Holy crap. Talk about unlucky. 50. Look at these trash. I don't want to watch this. Oh, wait. What is this? Oh, it's... Why is it giving me the thing for the freaking... Let me skip this. I don't want to see the child. What is this?
Hello, I'm Edgar. Here to apply for the Anomaly Hunter position.
Why am I having to watch this? Oh, we got a skin. Oh, is this the... That's the 50 pull skin. That was pity. Wasn't it? Skip it. Ooh. Wait, did we get her bike skin? Oh. Dude, I got her bike skin. That's like 100 pulls, isn't it? That requires 100 pulls to get it. Alright, what are we at? We're at 60. Okay, we're going in the soft pity. Random dice. Alright, we're in soft pity, so now we do single pulls. All we have to do is land on her. So we need a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go. And we didn't get it. Go again. 6. Or 5. Or whatever I need. It's a 19% chance in soft pity now. Come on. 2. Oh my goodness. How am I failing all these 19%ers? Okay, we can slow it down. Dude, I'm so unlucky. These are... Every time I'm rolling right now is a 19% chance. Dude, what the hell kind of pulls are these? There we go, finally.
Seasons
Jesus, deep in the soft pity.
Nature's fleeting glow. Gone before you know.
It's worth it though.
I too once wished to linger in this moment. And yet, I stepped forward to greet the passing of time.
Oh, Desi? Yeah, Desi sometimes shows up here. He clears it out whenever he's around. Here's the thing, though. Where's her skin? I seen a really good skin for her. Dude, you gotta do 200 pulls to get it.
You You need me to step in. Don't forget to bill them for an appearance fee.
Gotta do 200 for that thing? Skin looks so much. I can just get that skin, though. Oh, you gotta max her bond? I mean, her normal skin's good enough. This skin looks better, though. She's got, like, so much going on in this skin. There's just so much on her. Although we did get her bike skin. How do I put... I did luck into this. You need normally 120 pulls for it. Not worthwhile, I know. Let's take a look at her real quick.
Gaze is the child of love. Business is tough. Every little thing counts.
Alright. And we're about to go back to Umamusume. I just thought I'd... Now, I think the main team for her...
This pain you're sharing with me.
How do I switch out the team? You gotta drop this idiot that likes pain. Where's my team? Where are they? Oh, formation. Yeah, here we go. Okay. We drop her.
You need me
for
to
her.
step in. Can't let our folks at A-Bone get pushed to...
Now, I do know I will use one of my selectors for the other one that I need.
Did you need
but-
something?
Yeah, she looks pretty good. Now, her ability is stopping time, if I'm not mistaken. I want to see how it works. How long does it last? Here's an item. Oh, whatever. Come on. Look at time. Stop time. Oh, that wasn't stop time. What's her... Oh, is it her alt? Never mind. I can't do it here. Alright. Well, we'll come back to this later. But we got her. We got the bike skin pretty early, which is pretty cool. We won the luck there. But that'll be it for now. Alright, I don't even know if I'm going to post that poll video. Back to Uma. That's pretty abysmal luck. I still need to get the next standard character before I decide to use my selectors, so I don't get a dupe. Alright. Where were we at on this one? Okay, we just won a race. Leader's Pride. Heck yeah. I know, now that I have her and I'll get my next standard, I might actually want to play... I really want to pull Hather. I don't know if you've seen how she looks when you're walking around with her. Someone made a video calling... Ooh, really? I can do a react... My reaction videos do so much better. I need to just do more reaction. I swear to God. Now I know why there's so many React YouTubers. They just get so many views, and you don't have to do any work. You just have to be intelligent and able to... oh, Henry Handsome has a new must-pull video. If he says Curran Chan wedding is a must-pull, oh my goodness. Let me see. Is it some... This guy. Minty Fresh Breath. Never heard of this one.
A little bit of a different type of video. It's going to be more of a discussion type of video where I just sit here, play the game, talk about...
16-minute video, so this one will be over an hour long if I yap it. I guess we could react to it. I don't know if I'd make it a video or not.
This sort of discussion pop up a lot lately, especially lately, and it's the question of, are whales ruining Umamusume? And yes, I am saying it as...
He's just talking... Should I do that with my videos? Should I just, like, talk over my gameplay? Like, I've seen a couple people that do that with their videos. They just have their gameplay in the background, and they just yap with the gameplay in the background versus what I do, which is just yapping and looking at something and moving around. Crashes out worse than me? Hey, I like my long reactions too. They make me a lot more money. They help me pay for all this money I spend on this game. He's a rank chaser? Oh my goodness, he's a rank chaser. I mean, we need to make it would be joking, but we need to make a derogatory term for rank chasers. Kind of like how there was the term for Genshin Impact calling people mint pickers. We need something like that for rank chasers. Not to be mean, it'd just be funny. Like a meme derogatory term for him. UG lover? He has Mintley in his name. Letter lovers? It'd be all in fun though. I have nothing. I wouldn't be doing it in a hateful way. Popping off on that one. This is yeah, this is a non-thing, so we're gonna pop this puppy. This is gonna fix all our speed problems. We were behind on speed, now we're gonna be finally back where we need to be. The thing is, I talked about when people were discussing the first UG and Unity Cup, I made that reaction video for people to stop freaking out that rank doesn't matter. And man, I seen a lot of people on Victoria Frontier thought I was like calling them out as bad or anything, and I was not. I was just talking to the free-to-plays and stuff that were freaking out about the high ranks. Like, I see a UG now, and it don't mean anything. I mean, back in the Unity Cup, I was never getting S pluses, but I was crushing the S pluses because most of the S pluses were trash. Same thing right now. Most of the UGs you run into in the CM are trash. It's because they just picked all the skills they don't need. Okay, we need to... shoot, we don't have any other energy items here. We do have this, so we can gamble a little bit. Yeah. We'll go ahead and gamble. We'll do the race without any energy, since we have a cure. I need to make a channel in Discord for people to post videos for me to react to. Although the thing I'm scared of, I gotta make sure, like, do you know if that guy is okay with people reacting to his stuff? Because now that I have a copyright strike, like, I'm scared half to death if someone ever wants to try and hit me with something like that. Beat a UG bourbon with an S plus Nishino flower in Gemini practice? Oh, yeah. Dude, Nishino can go hard. The problem is you need medium sparks if you want to really build her. Okay, what do we got here? Take these. And I'm not willing to do the gamble. Luckily, Tamamo Cross. Tamamo Cross will be good, finally, because you don't have to worry about grinding up all those sparks. Have you seen end closers with the Guts build at all? I need to see if anyone's built any good end closers to see how they play. No, I was not on a break. I was streaming on Twitch. I was watching the Kentucky Oaks right before the Kentucky Derby, and Churchill Downs copyright struck me when I was trying to watch the race. So we're only watching on stream the Japanese ones from now on. I guess we're that greedy over here in the US. They don't want me to bring like more viewers to them. I mean, I guess for them they didn't give a crap because they were sponsored by Cygames and they were already drawing in most of the people. But apparently Red New apparently got copyright struck too. Yeah, he got copyright striked the day after. I'm surprised nobody told him that I got hit first and not to do it. I mean, it's not weird. It's to me, it's no different than if someone's streaming like the NFL game, except the NFL games, they'll kill you real quick. The NFL games are on top of it. It's kind of weird though, because JP doesn't have any fair use. So they can copyright strike you just because you look at it. YouTube has a Sunday ticket, so they have to be on the top. Yeah, they don't want someone else streaming it. I am thinking, though, I will be going to Japan next year, and it'll be during the summer, like, probably around this time, May or June. So, I'm gonna need to figure out whichever race is going on when I decide to go, and go watch it. Whichever big G1's going on. Stop by, do it in real life stream. A Japan Cup? Well, the Japan Cup's in the fall. I'll be there in the summer. So it'd have to be the Derby. The Japanese Derby. That's the one I would think would be. Either do the Derby or the, like, Tenno Show. Well, Tenno Show springs pretty early. I usually take off around Memorial. Which one comes on? Which one's during Memorial Day? In the US? Let me see. I have the calendar here. Or I did have it. Where is it? Where is the calendar? I thought I had it here. Okay, one second. Let me find it. Horse calendar. Okay, here we go. This thing. Okay. So Memorial Day is the end of the month here. So around here would be the best time. It is the Derby. The Derby. I mean, Memorial Day is the end of the month, isn't it? It's like right here, if I'm not. No, the Memorial Day is Monday. Not this Monday. It's on the 1st. But my work gives us the Friday off before and the Monday. So, yeah, I would probably be on vacation this week next year. So, it would be the Japanese Derby. How much is it to go to the Japanese Derby? Because the Kentucky Derby is expensive. It's stupidly expensive. It's like $1,000. Nothing but rich people going to that thing. Ticket costs. And then I go in there and I'm gonna bet on the lowest horse. I put like $50 on the lowest rating horse. Because if they win, I'll win like $5,000. and then they won't win. You gotta think, that almost happened on the Tenno Show Spring. It was a 200 to 1 odds horse. So you bet 50 bucks on a horse like that and they win? That's $10,000. Alright. Totage varies based on the type of access and whether purchase general premium hospitality. Premium hospitality? 500 yen? That's it? 500 yen's like nothing, right? It's like freaking what, 50 bucks? $3. What? There's no way. And go to the premium. Let's go to that. I just pay $5,000. Said standing room? Okay, what else am I gonna do? You gotta stand this. Even if there's seats, you know everybody's gonna be standing. I know the yen is weak to the dollar. One of the reasons why I like the idea of retiring there. The only negative about retiring there is getting permanent residencies like super impossible unless I work a job there for like 10 years. Which I do have the idea. You could just go over there as an English teacher. I could just go there at like 60 years old as an English teacher. And as an English teacher, you don't have to do anything except speak English. There's a Japanese teacher that actually does the teaching. And I wouldn't need money. They don't get paid like anything. They get paid nothing. But I'll already be a multi-millionaire at that point. It won't matter. So I would literally be an English teacher just to get residency. Ooh, big power hit. Holy. Dude, I just want to go in there. I watch the Derby. How long is that race? It's like, what, 5 minutes at max for them to run all the way around, and then I leave. I'm only going to be standing for a very short period of time. What else am I going to do there? The horse race hit, it goes, and then it's done. I mean... I'm not one of those people that goes to things and chills and yaps with other people. Here's the thing. I've read not to buy... If you want to be like a permanent tourist where you go over there all the time, which that's the other thing. You can get like... There's like a wealthy man visa or whatever, which allows you to be in country for a year. And, I mean, you're just not allowed to work, which won't matter because I'll be super rich at that point. I just let my investments make all my money. I'll probably still be streaming at that point, maybe. Who knows? But you just literally... I mean, you want to have that flexibility to go wherever, so you just don't buy property. Just always be going and staying at hotels so you can change it up. And then you don't have to deal with property. Yeah, but they do a ton of races. I don't know if you've watched on the Discord, but the lead up, there's like 10 other races. It's a lot of yapping about the horses, though, on the way to it. Oh my god, it's already 9. I haven't even done the first run yet. But yeah, when I'm in Japan, it'll be a lot of getting in and out of things. I'll be buying a lot of figures and stuff, too. I'll have to, like, buy big boxes to ship it all home, too. I mean, I've already been to Japan once, though, but it was when I was in the military. I was barely there. I, like, landed there, was there for a day. We basically just went to sleep on the base and then left. I didn't actually get to go anywhere. I mean, technically, isn't the 3200s multiple laps? At least the Hanshin one was. That was a one-time deal. What about the isn't the Stayer Stakes? The Stayer Stakes is multiple laps. It's like the longest one at 3600. Oh crap, I've got hammers I need to burn. I'm getting so distracted, I'm not paying attention. I have all the skills that I need. I need to pick up some of them. Some of the cheapies. Get them off the books. Oh, we still haven't finished Smart Falcons. Stupid idiot. Or if we have finished it, we haven't gotten, we didn't get center stage. I don't even know where Smart Falcon's at. Think DHL had pretty good rates? Yeah, whichever the one that goes based, like, I mean, the boxes are massive. I have some of them, like, especially the 1/4 size ones. But yeah, I'll just buy a bunch of them and find out whichever one's cheapest for shipping them in bulk. Because I'm just going to buy them all and then just ship them in mass. I mean, that's how I've been... DHL, I think, is the one I've been using with Ami. Big discounts. We didn't even get anything. We already had max discount Slipstream. What's my stamina at? Can I even do the Tenno Show Spring right now? Oh, I have plenty of stamina. Ooh, we're really good on stamina. What are we looking like on... we only have one cupcake. So we better not press our luck here. Yeah, we're just gonna rest. Center stage! Give me center stage! Come on, you got it! You got it! You got it! Yes! Alright, we have a shot. We have a shot at some really good sparks. Alright, what do I want to take? Oh, let's just take Kyoto Racecourse. That's Spring. We have Spring Runner, don't we? No, we don't have Spring Runner. Professor of Curvature. We have pretty good discounts on it. Let's go ahead and take that. We have plenty of stamina. No reason to waste any on that. We have pretty good discount there. If I can get more discounts here, I'll take them. I don't want to buy too much. And we literally have everything. The only thing I'm missing is dodging danger. Only missing dodging danger. Here we go. Inari 1. Alright, let's see if we pop off. Ooh. Ooh. You know what? Okay, let's see what happens. No other front runners is kind of scary, though. No one's going to spot battle us, so we should have no stamina issues. I just need to see, though. Are we actually going to do well? Or should I switch her to pace? Pace is not going to be good for stamina. Okay, the pace chasers, neither of them should be fine. Okay, I think we should be good. Tokai Teo in Special Week, there's no way they win, right? Their speed bonus isn't enough. Inari 1's the rival. Where's she even at? Oh, she's way back there. She's not even pushing up yet. We should be good. Oh my god, Tokai Teo's in front of us. She was in front of us. Ooh, we hit Professor of Curvature again. And we ult to a victory. Yeah, I mean, they all just die of stamina. It was Inari 1. It wasn't. If it was a pace chaser, we would have struggled. But they crashed out. Front runner corners, nice pickup. And we'll take that skill. Take it off the books. It's a cheap pickup. Man, we have a shot, man. We have a shot for this run. The question is, will we get the sparks for once, man? I've been working on Ines Fujin for 2 weeks. It took me about a week and a half to get this Mihono bourbon. And that was like non-stop runs. So that was probably, what, like almost 50 runs? I've got to be getting close to that with Ines Fujin. I haven't done as many because I had to do ace runs kind of in the mix. Let's do a wreck here. Just get ourselves... Oh my god, I wanted energy! It's like, just get ourselves into a great mood now, so we don't have to burn our cupcake. We'll get energy after this. Oh, I didn't use a... That's fine. I forgot to use a hammer. I still have 2 silvers. We'll get energy here. Do we have Kale? Oh, I don't have Kale. Ooh, we're actually hurting on energy. We have the other thing. We have basically 3 turns worth of energy. We'll have to figure out the 4th turn. I mean, we can always just race. If we get good hits, we can always race on one of the summer days. Oh, there's our Kale. Never mind, we got energy now. Exactly what I needed. Oh, there's one of our speed hits. There we go. Perfect. There's our power. Wait, what do we at energy? We don't need that yet. Grandmasters, you can. From what I understand, Track Blazer is still better. But for me, Grandmasters will be better for simply because of the support cards I want to use. And I feel like Grandmasters will be better. As long as you can get an SS. But you will not race as much. And I do not believe we get the affinity update during Grandmasters. Which means you will lose affinity on those parents and grandparents you make until we get it, which I don't think comes until Lark. Which to me is completely fine, because I will be able to make so much better parents and grandmasters, because the cards I want to use are going to only have like 40% race bonus. So getting SS is going to be very hard. Dude, why don't these happen on my freaking ace runs, man? Look at all these double hits there. Dude, we basically can just race the rest of the way here. I mean, our stats are solid. We're done, man. Wit's almost 600. Stamina is almost 700. Guts. I mean, it's Guts. Who cares? If we get a 1-star Guts, I'm going to be... We got a 3-star Guts, I'd still probably be pissed. I mean, it's still good. Like, if I got a 3-star Guts and God tier Sparks, it's still really good, because Guts will be actually important in the future for your stars. It's supposed to drop... It is the 2nd anniversary? Is it? Really? The problem... I mean, we could non-stop race, but I have no mood items anymore. I have no more mood items. We'll have to see what we get. God dang, I got a lot of hammers I need to burn, but... I mean, mine do go crazy because I'm using 2 speed, 4 power. I mean, we should be getting some power rainbows for sure. Although, it's kind of funny enough, like, it's always speed that usually pops off, even with 4 power. I still have power problems on her sometimes. Ooh, we got a cupcake, 1 cupcake. We play it safe. I think we play it safe here. We train here. Yeah, we're gonna just play it safe, pop off. Oh, we don't have a speed hit? We're looking at 4 in a row. Man, we're gonna get... Nah, let's play it safe here. I don't want to risk the SS for 40 skill points. After this hit, we should be able to race, though, the rest of the way. Oh, the dog's in here. There you go, lay down. I don't know if you can see it. Oh, you can probably see his head a little bit. Hey, you want to lay on my lap? Hey. See if I get his head over here. I got a popcorn bag. Oh, he won't show. He jumped up on my leg. They're starting to like this recliner and just laying by my legs, but he's blocking my TV now. I can't see. You want to sit on me? Come here. You're okay. There you go. You're alright. Did I scare you? Just yelping on me. Oh, that hurting you? Okay, you can lay down? Oh, and he's down. Alright. You can lay on my lap. Come here. I won't pick you up again. I guess he doesn't want to lay down. I don't know. He just kind of does whatever he wants. That's how you know I don't shock him. He doesn't listen. Alright. We do not need those. Alright, we're already good there. Okay, Japan Cup. Holy crap, we're not gonna be able to use all our hammers, man. Oh no, wait, we're only on the Queen Elizabeth. Actually, we built to. Pretty shocking joke there. Hassan will never be able to let that down. Dogs Levy just lost mine today. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I've had to put down 2 dogs and yeah, 2 dogs down at this point in my life. Well, 2 dogs that I've directly owned. I mean, I've had to put other ones down with my parents. And we're on our 3rd cat now too, man. I'm just, it's like, and my other dog's now going blind. And she's only 8. But we're hoping there's no other underlying issue and it's just something wrong with her eyes or her breed that just caused her to go blind. I mean, her being blind ain't anything that we would put her down for, so she'll be able to get along without it, without her eyeballs. I mean, she has them, they just don't do anything. At least right now they still work to an extent. It looks like she can still somewhat see, but it's like super bad. Okay. Take the power training one too. Ooh. We're only in a good mood. You only have 1 cupcake. Where are we at on skills? Okay, let's look at our skills right now. What are we going to be taking here? We know we're taking that. We know we're taking that, 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 that. That. We already got Professor of Curvature. Oh, we're sitting real good. We're sitting real good on skill points. I'll take Miles straightaways for sure. Okay. I think we're gonna take this power hit. Play it safe. We'll get energy on the next turn. This should be enough to get us through. And then we have those 2 for trainings, yeah. How much is this? This is an 11, so what is it going to make it, like a 30-ish? I think it'll be like a 30 with this. I mean, I might as well mood up it, right? Nah, that's not gonna make nothing different. Just in case the Arima Keenan gives us some here. Man, only 20? Ooh. I mean, everything helps here, I guess. Okay. Alright, give me a mood up here, please. Mood up? I mean, it's speed. That's the one thing we don't need. We got energy, though. That'll help. More speed that we don't need. Like, we've way overmaxed speed. Okay, we just want some big power hits. We don't need massive power hits, we just need power hits. We got 3 whistles. Come on, game. Can you give me something better than that? I think I might just hit it, though. What are you doing, mouse? Stop acting up. Speed feels off. Clicked the wrong button. Alright. Use another whistle, I guess. Come on, big power hit. There we go. That's good enough. As good as it's gonna get. We just need to get it. Yeah, we're gonna need only 20 more, so we should be able to max it. And with how high stamina is, we're easily in SS. Easy SS. So now it just comes down to the sparks. Comes down to the sparks and get that 1% chance. And there's our max speed. Nice, there we go. Yeah, that gets us enough. Now we just hit whatever we want on the next one. Okay. Probably hit stamina on the next, that'll give us the most points. Hey, Golden's going good. Just working on another frontrunner grandparent. We're trying to get crazy sparks. It's not been easy, I'll tell you that. Come on, up, over here. Get on my feet. Look at this dog. He's just sitting there. You don't like being picked up for some reason. Oh, that what you want up? Up. Come on. Oh, there he goes. Okay, now he wants to lay down. He's choosing to lay down. I mean, oh my good. Oh, or not. What in the world is he doing? Trying to sabotage me. Oh, now he's sitting on my feet. He's on my feet now. Ooh, the double power that we absolutely don't need anymore. So we hit stamina. Now he's sitting on my feet, sitting up, staring at me. I can't see my TV now. Can I look at my TV and lay down? And now he's down. I don't know what he wants. Probably wanting food or something. I just have my plate from dinner on my table. Not really anything else for him to want. I don't got any more popcorn. Yeah, he's got a lot of energy. You probably see him going back and forth randomly on stream. At least now he has his collar on so I can hear him. I didn't have it on when my wife was gone since I had to give him a bath. I just kind of forgot to put it back on him. Alright, here we go. Time to take our skills. If we already had seen, I can easily get everything I want. We got Ignited Spirit, which Playtime's over. Slipstream. Tail held high. Groundwork. Leader's pride. We got front corner straightaways. We might take long corners. Mile straightaways. We can take up tempo too. That one's pretty cheap. Got fast-paced early lead. We want it's on. Massive discounts on it. It's on max ramp up. 30% it's on. Center stage, 30%, 30%. If I don't get an SS on this one could be an SS plus for all I know with all the skills I'm taking. Take all the greens. Oops, I already have that one. $95. What does that buy me? Does that get me 1 point off? 1 point off. Oh, long corners. There we go. Tragic for that one random skill. Yeah, long corners. 5 left over. It's either that. Long corner is more important than focus. Focus sucks. If you're not getting concentration, you don't want it. I could take long shot, but long shot kind of sucks too. I shouldn't be the long shot anymore. But yeah, with the skill, I mean, nah, guts is a little too low. I think we're too low on guts and wit, even with stamina at 900. For an SS plus. It should be a pretty strong SS though. Pretty safe. Now to go and see our garbage. Fast, if it was fast learner, oh yeah. I've had those. Playtime's over, slipstream, tail held high, we got ramp up, it's on. I always feel like I'm forgetting something. We got the big one, ignited wit. Alright, here it goes. Yeah, that's like it should be pretty strong with everything we got there. It was close to SS plus. All right, come on. There's no way, no way you screw me again. Please. Power turf, garbage. There's no scroll bar. No. Another day, another nothing. Yeah, this is why we need Spark reroll. So I can get another piece of trash. I mean, what's the best one that I've gotten so far anyway? Is it this one? The Ignited Wit. It's the only thing that showed up on that one. This one, man, this one could have been okay if it wasn't front runner, and because it had tail held high, nimble nav, and all that. What is this one? Then you got like my current. I'm debating on if I want to change it to me and my borrow, at least while the mile CM's available. But I have a, well, I'm not going to transfer it, so I need to get off that. But this Ines, or this Fuji Kiseki, man, if it had Ignited Wit on it, just Ignited Wit, oh my goodness, this would be so good. Even without groundwork. But missing Ignited Wit killed it for me for my looping. But if I get something like this, this is what I'll accept without groundwork. But for my front runner, at least my front runner loopers, I need Ignited Wit. But this one is my current one that I'm using for my end closers. Parent makes, because it does have 3-star mile and 2-star wit. Funny thing is, I got this Major Orion, 3-star wit, 1 mile. We got 3-star tail held high, 2-star playtimes over, and some other goodies with her as one of the grandparents. And then, of course, a Borrow that has Slipstream on it. So we have Slipstream there. We have Slipstream there. We have Tail Held High. I mean, so this one's one of mine. And then I have my current King Halo. Maybe not that one. This is my current parent King Halo. I probably could get something better. She has Ramp Up and Playtime's Over with those same 2 Borrows. So this is what I'll be using for building my Narita Taishin at this point. Alright, well, we go right to it. Next one. And now this time I need to make this run faster. I'm yapping a lot. Yeah, we gotta move on this. Oh yeah, we had that video someone wanted me to react to. Alright, we'll just get to the first inspiration, maybe, and then we'll do the react. Mo, stop playing to yat. Yeah, I know. King Halo, the next one. The next one is her best. The next one and the sprint. The sprint we did before that starts on a straightaway, as well as the mile that's coming up that's on a straightaway. What is this trash? Come on now. I'll buy myself a second with the wit here. There we go. That's what we want to see. Nishino, and Nishino's even better because she's good on multiple track, more than just that. That's one thing I didn't. Another reason I was thinking about putting that Fuji Kiseki up, because that Fuji has 3-star mile, but both of the grandparents on it are medium, so she's very good for building a Nishino flower. Which I'm thinking I might make my third Uma a Pace Chaser El Condor Pasa. So have Nishino Flowers alt. If she gets herself in the second place, she pops her alt. Could be really strong. Ooh, there's our ramp-up hint. And then hopefully we get It's On from Uteki. Ooh, we got fat. Not good. Not good. I screwed up. Probably shouldn't have done that. Oh, never mind. It didn't matter. Back in shape already. We only lost like 3 speed from that. Nice, we got the 10 energy hit. Holy items? Holy moly. big power. Big speed. Okay, got more speed. Biko's almost there, so we're looking pretty good on friendships. All right, there's our It's On event starting. I actually feel like this deck's been working out pretty well. Because we can kill her chain off early. And I don't know why, It's On seems to finish pretty easily most of the time. Too. Okay, we need to race. Take Speed Eater early. Speed or power? Go with power. I thought you could fix slow metabolism with wit training. Well, I just did guts. I got it off a guts hit. I'm not sure if you saw that, but it was guts, not... ooh, why am I... Wait, we have another race. What am I doing? Yeah, I hit guts and we got the fix. Hey, King MLG, how's it going? Just trying to get an Ines Fujin grandparent. We're like on... I need to like keep... I need to make a tracker on how many I've done on... But I need to figure out what the best tool is, because Stream Elements is kind of annoying. I don't have to go in there and manually edit it every time I frickin'... Why did I just do that? I don't even know why I just did that. I thought I was buying it, not using it. Well, we're hitting wit. No matter what it is, because we got energy for a gamble of it. That was so stupid. Yeah, training with her also has a chance to... Hey, there's an energy pop back. I mean, at least that energy's going towards something. We don't have to gamble in this next turn. Yep, yeah, I've gotten well rested will cure them too. I accidentally did a well rest instead of a recreation, or not recreation, instead of an infirmary, and then cured cured something that way. Okay, we're actually not going to need carrots from this point forward. Play it safe and rest. I don't feel like getting massive mood downs. Yeah, recreation can cure it too. I mean, I remember Narita Taishin, the best way to deal with her secret event was to do a recreation, because recreation can get the prayer that cures her practice perfect. It moods her up, and then you get the crane game after it. and it pushes her all the way back to a great mood, back from her bad mood. Just an instant super good luck Narita Taishin run if you hit that. It was the high roll. Because her secret event gives a crap ton of stats that you can't get right now, which sucks. Because it was her secret event with high race bonus. I believe it's race bonus that you need. Gave like 30 in every stat. I don't need that charming mirror. I don't even want to think about it because I already got almost everything max that matters. Dober. Big pickups. Alright, second event there, so we're probably getting It's On, and we already got pretty decent discounts on Ramp Up. Jungle Pocket Speed's good, but I wouldn't pull for it. I'll probably, when we get into Grand Masters, if you're willing to buy all the selectors, Jungle Pocket may be a card that you might be willing to dip your toes in, do 200 pulls, and then use all 3 selectors on the anniversary that drops El Condor Pasa, and then you can use those selectors to MLB Jungle Pocket, and those can be your 2 main speed cards. But there's other options too. So she's by no means a must-have. But if you're willing to buy the selectors, my opinion would be to pick one of the cards in that batch that you want to MLB, and then you just do 200 pulls and then use all 3 selectors. But that's more of a light spender to dolphin spender type person, because the second selector costs 70. So you pay $20 for the first selector and 70 for the second one. So you're basically at $100. You do get carrots with it though. It's basically like buying the carrot pack and getting a bonus selector alongside it. And then, no, this is going to be something that'll happen every single anniversary. So there's always going to be that one card that you should just do 200 pulls on, and then use the selector to try and MLB it. Or you luck out an off-banner pull and get like 1 copy of it, and you take it to Limit Break 3, and then a crystal to MLB it. Like those, if you're willing to buy those selectors, you're going to be in really good shape. Yeah. For me in a gacha, $100 isn't much. If you're like, to me, it's not much in general for entertainment. If you're playing the game as much as I am, $100 is nothing. I'm getting my money, like, as much as I've spent on this game, I've gotten my money's worth tenfold, man. I'm over 3,000 hours in this game. I've surpassed my time in Skyrim and other games. I think the second highest game is another, like an MMO, maybe World of Warcraft. The only other game I probably have more time in is World of Warcraft. But that's a long time ago. And there's nothing tracking the time on World of Warcraft, so I don't know how much time I actually put in that game. All I know is I graduated high school at the age of 17 and didn't join the military until like a year later. So I played World of Warcraft for like a year of just non-stop. That's all I did for like a year straight. Effect. Oh, do I have Slacker? I wasn't paying attention. Wait, did I get Slack? Oh, you're saying me. Okay, you're joking about me. I was like, what? Yeah, I was kind of lazy back then. But I was 17 years old. I didn't turn 18 for like a whole year after I graduated. I forget what they call it though. There's a term for it that people use if you take like a year off after you graduate. But there is a term people call it. But not neat. No, not for a game. No, there's a term. Gap year. Yeah, gap year. That's the term. It's a gap year. I was like, I'm not going to be stupid and take on a bunch of student loans. And I'm only 17, so... yeah, I'm not going to get a job at this point. And then I was like, I'll just join the military. I was like, oh, the military sounds easy. Join the Air Force. Like, my dad was talking about my uncle and how they were doing the draft for the Army. And to avoid the draft in the Army, instead of fleeing the country, he just joined the Air Force. And he's like, the Air Force was the best decision ever. He just sat on base all day and worked on planes. And didn't, like, they took care of everything. He had no bills. I thought, that sounds easy. And then I joined and then you have to go take a test called the ASVAB, which is like an intelligence test. You have to get a certain rating for certain jobs. And when I went in there and I did the practice test, and the dude's like, oh my god, you got a 90, you're in the top 99 percentile, or you're like the top. He's like, holy crap, you'll be able to get any job you want. And then I was originally scheduled to go into the military as an electrician, but it was going to take like 3 months before I went to basic. And he said, hey, we have another job. You're going to take it, and you'll be able to go immediately. Oh, come on, Ignited Wit. Where are you? No, we hit everything but Ignited Wit. We'll get it. We'll get it on the second one, right? Ugh, so painful. I hate waiting to the second one. We got so much goodies, though. Slipstream almost max. Tail held high almost max. Groundwork almost max. Ramp up. I mean, she's possibly a good end closer parent. Even if I don't get Ignited Wit, she could be a grandparent for an end closer. But they got me the job. He said you can go now and you'll be a boom operator. He's like, you'll be air crew. He's like, air crew's the best job in the Air Force because even as an enlisted person, they treat you like you're an officer. And yes, it was the best decision ever to do that. Although going to basic training unprepared, because it was like a last second thing of, you take this job now, you're leaving tomorrow type deal. Yeah, it was kind of crazy. I was like, one day I was like playing World of Warcraft. The next day I'm in basic training, getting the... I sucked at basic training. I had to do a lot of... I had no idea. I still... Even after I finished basic training, I couldn't make a bed or any of that crap. I was like, I felt like basic training was literally the biggest waste of time ever. Just getting chewed out the entire time. Getting told you suck at everything. I mean, I was in shape. I was able to do all the PT and stuff easily. It was not a big deal. I just couldn't make a bed or do any of the basic stuff where they go in your room and tear it apart. The thing is, if one person screws up, everybody in your flight got punished. So you know how I passed? I convinced everybody else, hey, I can't do this crap. I'm not meant to make beds and fold my laundry and crap. So if you guys don't want to get chewed out and have to do push-ups, you're going to have to do it for me. So my entire flight just did all this stuff for me. They folded my clothes. They made my bed. I was like, there's nothing I can do. I can't do this. This isn't my skill set. I didn't join the military to be a maid. So if you don't want to get chewed out, you're going to have to do it for me. And then I barely, like, marksman training. Oh my god, I learned I am terrible at shooting a gun. I am terrible at shooting a gun. They said you have to hit the target this many times. Here, you have this many bullets. And then I didn't hit it enough times. And he's like, here's another magazine. Just keep shooting until you pass. You just... I was like, I am a terrible shot. The biggest thing I didn't realize with shooting a gun was how much pressure it takes to shoot a gun. Like, the problem I have shooting a gun is I am, like, squeezing that gun trigger to get it just to shoot. And so my hand starts shaking. And then it just goes wherever. Like, I need a gun that has, like, no requirement on that trigger. Like, I need a gun that is super dangerous, because if you barely brush against it, it shoots. That's the only way I can do it, because my fingers, I don't know, my grip strength or something, because I couldn't, like, I'd be squeezing the crap out of that trigger. And it would be very hard to get it to fire. Yeah, you fantasize about it playing shooter games, and then you realize shooting the guns for real is hard. Yeah, I know. People die from guns that have, like, super low PSI requirements. Yeah, and that was my problem. My hand shakes too much. And my hand just naturally shakes. Like, I could never be a surgeon. Like, you would think I have whatever that disease is that causes your hands to shake. I'm very shaky. Like, if I was to try and be a surgeon, you would die. I would, like, be cutting everything inside you, trying to steady my hands. Alright, what am I doing here? The thing is, I was completely fine, because as an aircrew person, whenever I deployed and I had to have a gun on me, we just had sidearms. And they specifically told us, especially when I was in Iraq and Afghanistan, if anything's happening on the base, your job is to run away, run to the plane, and get the hell out of here. Your job isn't to fight. You have that pistol to protect the plane if anyone gets on board it. Other than that, you're not doing anything. That's the job of everybody else. Which is kind of funny, because I don't know if anyone knows what the START treaty is that we used to have with Russia. I don't even know if we still have it. But the START treaty was where we do inspections on each other's nukes. We send people over to Russia, inspect their nukes. They send people here and inspect our nukes. I actually flew the Russians around on multiple trips, because they would use our plane to fly around. Most of the time it was ours. So I actually did that mission multiple times. And the one time I couldn't have a sidearm on me was when I had Russians on the plane. But I know our escorts, the OSI guys that were with them, they were definitely armed. I did not. Michigan. I grew up in Michigan, and we're very. I never really shot guns much for real though, but very big gun culture in Michigan. One of the few more liberal states that's very pro-gun. Man, I definitely want to move back to Michigan. I don't like Kansas. I like having water. I like the lakes because it's like being on the ocean without being on the ocean. It's cheap in Michigan, in a sense, too. And it's not too hot. Wait, am I? Okay. Where? I was just trying to figure out. Man, I'm losing track of where I'm at here. Okay, we want to take medium corners, front runner corners, straightaways. All these extra skills that we don't need discounts for. And use a hammer. I get it, as I grew up in Wichita, so I miss... I mean, Wichita is nice. It's so cheap here. That's the thing. I want to move back to Michigan. It's almost as cheap in Michigan. It's not as cheap. But man, the land is so much nicer. If I wanted to buy a plot of land in Michigan, the grass is so much greener. But everything, like, I can't see my... Like, I'm not willing to spend the money to move. I mean, you gotta think. I mean... Like, I've mentioned it on here, like, my income plus my wife's is, like, approaching $200,000 a year in Wichita. Like, it's not a lot of money compared to people who live in New York and in California, but I make that here in Wichita. Well, household income. Plus with you, I mean, that's... Plus I have all the extra money I make on YouTube and stuff. Basically wealthy, yeah. I mean, I could buy a mansion here in Wichita, but that's stupid. That's called being stupid. I can afford it, but why do that when I can just invest all that money and become wealthier? Why buy... I already have a 3,500 square foot home with a half acre of land. I mean, I don't need anything bigger than that. I only pay $1,600 a month for that. Why would I need anything else more than that? Okay, we have a hammer. Oh, no, wait. We're not racing here, right? Yeah. Play it safe. Play it safe. We're already in a great mood. Don't need to do anything stupid. We have energy. Plenty of energy there. 2 of those. Okay, top it up. But yeah, it does buy a lot. Someone was saying, well, California is so great, though. You got the ocean, perfect weather, and everything. And then I said, if I liked California a lot and I really wanted to visit there, it's actually cheaper. If I loved the ocean and I loved California's ocean, it's actually cheaper to live in Wichita and go to California or buy a plane ticket to go to California every single weekend rather than living in California. It's just cheaper to live here and then fly there every single weekend if I loved it that much. That's how expensive it is there. Yeah, I don't want to deal with real estate because I hate dealing with people. Like, yeah, if I bought and if I invested in real estate and rented it out, I could be even wealthier than I am now. But I hate dealing with people, and I see what people do to homes. I've seen things. What people can do. I would never. I couldn't do it. Yeah, the Midwest is so good. I mean, it is so cheap here. And then I see all the people that complain and say, man, America's too expensive. I want to move to Europe. And I'm like, I've been over Europe. You think it's expensive in the US? Now, you'll have healthcare. You will be taken care of healthcare wise. I will say that is the one benefit. But you're paying for that healthcare. You're paying for that healthcare there. Don't think you're just getting free healthcare and you're good to go. You know, it's like, no. You're being taxed up the butt to pay for it. Everything costs more. And your income everywhere in Europe is lower. Like, Europe, to me, is a nice place to visit. Would not want to live there. But then again, pretty much the entire world is expensive now, mostly. Well, anywhere that's in the West, effectively. A lot of Asia is still pretty cheap. Okay, what am I hitting here? I think I'm just gonna hit wit, right? I think wit's the safest way to go right now. I don't think I want to waste my whistle. Yeah, let's just hit that now. I only have one whistle. Oh my god. We already have a good... we already have ramp up and tail held high. Don't need you. Okay, now we're blowing the whistle. We're getting screwed. Oh, we're still getting your hint, I guess. Okay. Actually, wait. What's my energy at? It was... yeah, we're gonna just pop off the energy. Yeah, and if you're also... yeah, completely different culture in Europe. I could not imagine... like, I have a half acre of land, and I think it's too little. Holy crap, do they not have anything in Europe? Like... and they're more pro close connected cities. Like, they don't have... like, I like the suburbs. I like the suburbs. I would like rural. The only problem with being in the rural countryside here is internet access is not as good. But I'm like as close as you can be to being in a rural area. I'm on the outskirts of the city. And it's just like, I just can't imagine being stuck around people. So bad. Property was 4 acres. Yeah, I was looking at like 100 to like 100 plus acres in Michigan when I get older. There's two options I have: like get a bunch, like 100 plus acres in Michigan, or buy a lake house. One of the two options. The biggest problem with trying to buy a lot of acreage especially in Michigan, is the way they break it up. I want 100 acres where my house is in the middle of it, not where it's a very thin strip of land that it's like a mile to drive from my house from the road. I want a square of 100 acres, not a very skinny rectangle. Like, seriously. Might as well have no land at that point, because I still have a neighbor that's right next to me. The whole point of having a lot of land is to get rid of the neighbors. What is this? Summer. Holy crap. I mean, we're at least okay on power, but man, we're really behind in... oh, wait. Crap, I screwed up. I didn't realize... I thought that was the last day. Well, that was a mistake. Eh. Yeah, just a vertical skinny line. Well, at least my speed, okay, my speed's not too bad. We're almost to 600. Stamina's stamina and wit's doing okay. Guts is a disaster. This one's not looking very easily to be an SS, but we should still be fine. 300 acres in southeast Kansas. Finally enough. Shit, we need to get to the second inspiration. I need to rush there so then we can do the react video. We're running out of time. And I'm almost making mistakes. No more yapping? Hey, I'm moving okay. I just gotta stop making mistakes. I gotta think for a second because I'm like, what am I doing? I mean, Fuji's kind of carrying me. She's not screwing up. Ooh, we got a cure. Energy. Oh, we're looking actually real good right now. Okay, we'll just rest. Oh my goodness, Night Owl. Oh, there's our, wait, what do we have here? Oh, we don't want to kill it, actually, no. I've screwed that up before. This kill, I always forget this kills the chain. It doesn't matter if groundwork is max hint. We don't want to kill the chain. Gotta have that shot at center stage. Yeah, if we don't get ignited wit, I'll finish the run later, but I don't think I'll finish it today. Because she could become a good great-grandparent for an end closer. Man, Night Owl is going to be the death of me. Alright, Smart Falcon looking to finish. Good. We'll eventually want to cure the Night Owl, but... Okay, we're almost 600 speed, so we're getting decent speed hits here. Making up for their bad summer. Well, we got 5 of those things now. Night Owl, we have no energy. Night Owl doesn't do anything anymore. You already drained us dry. Dude, I can't afford everything, game. Come on, man. We're gonna have to do non-stop racing to get all this. Okay, this should protect us from cancer here. She's yelling at me for racing her. Like, trainer, you realize I'm doing 3 races in a row. Get over it. You're winning. That's all that matters. We'll take another ramp up hint here. Oh my goodness. I would like to hit this, but we have freaking terrible mood right. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, we're gonna hit that. God, there's so many freaking items I want, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's kind of ridiculous. Like, that's normal. Now, I've seen it. Some of the US horses will race multiple races on the same day, with some of them being G1s. There's one horse that did 2 G1s in the same freaking day. They're like, screw it. I paid good money for this horse. You better race it. I need that horse to race and make me some money. What good is a horse if they're not racing? If they're not racing and they're not breeding, they're not making me money. Oh, come on. I don't think so. You can win this. At least you can get second or third and get all the skill points. Oh, there's no other front runners, that's why. There you go. Alright, give me a long skill, don't give me a pace skill. Feature Act, okay, that would be a good one to pick up. If I have nothing better. What are we oh, we're maxed out on power. Alright, we're almost at inspiration. Oh no, I stayed pace! No! Stupid. Marima Keenan screwing my flow up. Oh, we didn't even get anything. Okay. Oh, we didn't have a rival, so it didn't matter. Oh, we still have a Night Owl, don't we? Okay, play it safe here. I don't want to get skin cancer. No cancer to you. We got 3 of those things this summer. Hopefully we get another one or something energy-wise. All roads lead to gains. 10 stamina. What is our speed training at? 2? Nah, not worth it. Alright. Here it is. We need to see Ignited Wit. Ignited Wit. Come on. Power thing. Come on. Let's go. Okay, nice. Not punished. Only fatigue. Alright. Come on, Ignited Wit. You got it. It's a gold. There it is. And I think we maxed out Slipstream as well. Maxed fast-paced hint, too. Holy moly. We got a shot. We've got everything again. We're back. Got a shot. Dude, I've been popping off today. I think I've only missed Ignited Wit one time today. Okay, what are we looking at skill-wise here? So we've got 30% Ignited Wit. Playtime's over 10%. Slipstream max discount. Tail health high 35. Max groundwork. We have dodging danger this time. Front corners. Straightaways. Medium corners. Mile straightaways. We'll take that after that thing. Up tempo's maxed. Fast paced is maxed. Ramp up is almost maxed. Although we have not finished. We have not finished Smart Falcon or Mutekis, but I think we're on the second event for both of them. So there's a shot we can get them, but stamina's 517. That's really risky. What do we have? Do we have corner recovery? We do not. I think Tenno Show, if we don't take Restless, which I really don't like taking Restless, it's so god dang expensive. Rest. Man, that Night Owl's just been nickel and diming me on energy like this entire freaking run. Okay, we can. I'm gonna run her as a late surger. I think we can do it as a late surger. We'll go ahead and. As long as we get second or third place too. The thing is, if she gets in the second place as a late surger, she can still ult. She can still ult. She just has to get the second place. And that'll be a massive speed boost as a late surger. But she has to push up with a G as a G. Let's see. Holy, way out in the front there. Dude, she's at the front of the late pack. She's got a shot. You just got to get around the other paces and not stam out. Oh no, she's falling back. That's that frickin' late surger G playing a role there. Alright, go to the outside and pass everybody here. Oh, she got blocked. Take off, take off, take off. No, she's too far back. Is she stammed out? Yeah, she's stammed out, I think. She might have a shot. I think I try again. How many try agains do I have? Oh, we got 4. Okay, one more try. We'll see if she can do it this time. She got blocked there when she was taking off. Okay. Oh gosh, he's in worse position now. I should have took the third place. No. Okay, we'll take the fourth. I'm not gonna blow clocks in this. She's having stamina issues still. Okay, I gotta remember to switch her back. Big stats. Ooh, NTR showing up to steal my energy. I mean, decent stat pickup though. Yeah, we just rest. Let's not risk anything here. Oh my goodness, Night Owl, go away! I should have cured you by now.
これが終わったら
Oh, I'm back in the front. All right.
見たかこれが私の走りだろ
Okay, energy.
お疲れ様ですトレーナーさん本日は何を交換しますかありがとうございます大切に
Man, power's sitting pretty good. We just need to get good speed in the summer and we're good. We're solid. Speed cards need to show up with their high affinity. Or high special priority. Ooh, early lead.
お疲れ様ですトレーナーさん本日は何を交換しますか
Okay, there that should finish off power.
ですトレーナーさん本日は何を交換しますかありがとうございます大切に休憩にしないお互いいいパフォーマンスを
Big power. Oh, mood down from that. What? Holy crap, another big power hit.
これが終わったら
I mean, we gotta take that just for the stamina, man.
よね
Okay, please give me speed after this. We're good on power. I think we just hit speed no matter what now.
これが終わったら
Oh my god, dude. Okay. Oh my god, we do not have whistles. I race. I mean, what else do I do here?
たらぐっすり寝れば
Oh my goodness, the SS is just disappearing right now.
よし戦闘はいただきだな
Speed, ankle. Okay, we got energy items. Oh boy. We race again. I mean, we're gonna have to do training. We're losing affinity by doing these races instead, but we're gonna have to train after these if we get the shot to train. Oh my goodness. There, I mean, there's speed. We gotta take it. Take what we can get.
たらぐっすり お疲れ様ですトレーナーさん本日は何を交換しますかありがとうございます大切に使ってくださいねはあこれが終わったらぐっすり寝れば問題な
Whoa! Well, I thought I pushed this thing, didn't I?
ぐっすり
I've done that before. That would have really killed it.
憩にしない？お互い
We're losing the SS. It's rapidly going away here. Wit hit. As long as we don't get power hits, every other stat's good right now. Gotta go over that speed and power. There we go. Didn't need the power, but definitely need the speed.
これが終わったら
I mean, I feel like I have to still go for it, man. I'm running out of things to do.
よね。休憩にしない？お互いいいパフォーマンスを。お疲れ様です、トレーナーさん。本日は何を交換しますか？ありがとうございます。
3 front, 2, 1. I might be doing 2 back, 1 front. Cause we'll have to see how strong Narita Taishin works out. But I might do Narita Taishin, Tamamo Cross, and then Mihono Bourbon. Dude, we have to rest here. We have no options here. Dude, we need to hit speed like the rest of the run.
今日のシフトは遅番だから。
No bonus races for us.
たくさんトレーニング。足のち
Come on, give me speed, game.
注目の一番。見たか？
Speed, 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 speed. Guts. I mean, as long as it's not power.
休憩にしない？
God,
お疲れ様です、トレーナーさん。
that summer might have just killed this run
ありがとうございます。
so bad.
大切に使って。
I mean, it can still pop off even if it's not an SS, but
見たか？これが私の走りなの。
man, that summer was a disaster. Wit, I mean, okay. Stamina, wit, it's all good there. Front runner savvy.
これが終わったらぐっすり寝ればもん。お疲れ様です、トレーナーさん。本日何を交換しますか？ありがとうございます。大切に。これが終わったら。トレーナー、たくさん走らせてくれるのは嬉しいけど。
Final push? It's the first... Isn't it the first half of this last corner? I can't remember. It might be okay on this one. I wouldn't take it. It'd be like a last second one, but I think it might work. But you can get angling and... but it's gonna... Because... No... It's early first quarter. Maybe... No, I think it's bad. Because it's the early in it. I mean, as a front runner, you're already going for angling and scheming and El Condor Pasa's ult. So you really don't have room for it. Oh my goodness. We're getting no speed hits, dude.
休憩にしない？お互いいいパフォーマンスを見せるためにも。
I mean, what else am I supposed to do here?
お疲れ様です、トレーナーさん。本日は何を交換しますか？ありがとう。
We have to hit it. We have 4 of these. We can do trainings freely on everything.
やっちゃうの。
Talk about lack of speed cards here. Final corner. So it possibly can, but man, is it low chance of it being good timing. So I wouldn't.
ぐっすり寝れば問題ないよね。
Yeah, this is looking like a big ol' S+. Unless the speed cards decide to show up all 3 of these turns. Oh my god, and it's power there, really? The one thing we don't need right now. Stamina and wit's okay. Come on, speed cards, we need you.
お疲れ様ですトレーナーさん。本日は何を公開しますか？ありがとうございます。大切に使ってく。はあ
Okay, that's not enough.
しない？お互いいい。張り切っていこう。
Yeah, at least we're max power.
家族に電話かけちゃう。
Maybe higher stamina and wit can make up for it, but I don't think so.
かっこいいとこ見せない。
ここは負けられない位置じゃ。
見たか。これが私の走りなの。
Okay, just give me another big speed hit. Come on. Big speed hits. There we I mean, it's not big, but it's a speed hit.
これが終わったらぐっすり寝れば問題ないよね。
What do we got? Another 50 points coming in. That's almost 40. Okay. We might hit 1100 if we get another speed hit. But it's gonna be tight.
電話かけちゃう。
We need a big speed hit on that last. We've had Night Owl this entire dang time.
みんながいる。
We might still be able to get an SS, but it's gonna be
ここはま
very close.
見たか。これが私の走り。
I think our higher stamina from all the power hits might be able to pull it off. We have no...
休憩にしない？お互いいいパフォーマンスを見せるためにもね。
Wow. It's still, I think, possible.
朝家族に
I think it's still possible. We get 30 more, 1060.
といてって。
We have a lot of discounts on our skills.
注目の一番
We have over 700 wit. What is it? 800 or 900 stamina. It's the 856, 720, 464. This one's gonna be tight. It's gonna be tight. I don't know if we're getting it. Which means we're gonna get screwed. We're gonna get all the sparks. And then it's gonna be terrible stars because of bullcrap. We're gonna literally have to take skills specifically for rank. Probably up tempo, fast paced, early lead, ramp up. Oh, we never finished. We never got prudent positioning. $286. What can I drop? We'll take Wild Wind. Never mind, we won't. Unyielding Spirit. Long. An 88. Straight decent. There we go. That's like as much rank as we're gonna get. Let's go. I don't know if this is SS though. I think it's not. Well, I mean, if there's a time to not get SS, it's when it gives me almost no white sparks. That is that's like the opposite. Getting that few white sparks with that many skills is insane. A lot of these I have like a 30% chance to get. Alright, well, I don't feel bad about not making SS. That was abysmal. Holy moly. I think that's the worst I've seen in a while. I don't think I've seen that few whites in a long time. Alright. We got a react to do real quick. I say real quick. Holy crap. Alright, let me pull it up. We're just gonna get right into the react. Let's get right into it. Let's turn the volume off here. I'm running out of time how late it is. Alright. Got that. The Yap Gods and enter the stream? Yeah. Alright. I don't know if I'll watch the whole thing. We'll see. And it might be a partial react, and then I'll react to the rest tomorrow or something. I don't even know, because it's kind of late. But I kind of want to have a video over tomorrow, and this is an easy one to pull off. Here we go. Hello everyone, Zelleranth here, and for today's video we're going to be doing another react. Someone in chat recommended me to watch this video from another Umamusume content creator, Minty Fresh Breath 442 here. So we have the title here. I have no idea what he's going to be saying on this video, but the title being, Are Whales Ruining Umamusume? I don't know if you can consider me a whale or not, especially when I'm cheaping out on cards like Mr. CB. But I have very whaley-ish decks that sometimes can feel to that point. But, I mean, a lot of people at this point, even free-to-plays, if they've been decently lucky, are starting to have full SSR decks. So Whale is now getting to the level of you have the very niche cards. And so just having like Kitasan Black, Super Creek, Fine Motion, and all those, and then a good borrow is no longer like Whale territory anymore. That was kind of the beginning of Unity Cup, but not so much the case now as enough time's gone by. We've had selectors that maybe your light spenders have gotten, and efficiency with off-banner pulls. And so we'll just kind of have to see what his discussion is here on it. As you know, I kind of tend to yap a lot, so if you want to watch the video without all my yapping, I'll have a link to the original video in the description so you can watch it uninterrupted. But yeah, let's just go ahead and get right into it here. Make sure I have it. Okay, I don't have it muted. Let's go ahead and see.
Alright guys, so today we're going to be doing a little bit of a different type of video. It's going to be more of a discussion type of video where I just sit here.
Alright, so he's talking over gameplay. So this is, originally when I seen this at the beginning.
Game, talk a bit. But I've been seeing
he's just got gameplay. And I might try and do this with some of my other yapping videos. Just let me know. Sometimes I just have me and I might be just like looking at a screen. Like Reddit or something. But maybe I could always have some gameplay in the background as I discuss it. I've seen a lot of other content creators sometimes do that, to have something to keep you occupied while I'm yapping versus just looking at the same screen the entire time I'm yapping.
Discussion pop up a lot lately, especially lately, and it's the
Yeah,
question
full
of
screen it
are
here.
whales ruining Umamusume? And yes, I am saying
Whales.
it as sort of a dramatic type of way, but it is genuinely that
Dramatic.
question of are whales basically killing it for the rest of the players? Because I see a lot.
No. I say the answer is no. And that's because I'm not a whale, but I have strong decks that can get close to that. And I'm still losing to... We've got some free-to-plays and light spenders that are doing quite well in Champions meetings as well. Now we have, I think he's like a Leviathan. He's more than a whale. A guy named, I think his game's Fantasy. And he literally... he borrows a card that he already has MLB because he has like every card MLB and every Uma, I think 5 stars. And he's won every Champions meetings, but by no means has it been guaranteed. He's able to build some monsters, but by no means, even as a whale, it's not guaranteed. And unlike other gacha games, even if you are a whale, you still got to know what the heck you're doing. We've run into, and if you've watched any of my Champions meetings, we've run into some whales. They have some crazy good cards, and then their Umas are absolutely trash. And the volume's a little low. Okay, I'll turn it up. And you just let me know if it's good. But yeah, I mean, there's plenty of whales that think they can pay to win their way to victory, and it's just not there. You still got to work on parents, grandparents. You can't get all the skills just because you have all the niche cards. You still need to get things through that. You still got to get lucky on the hits as well. It's a lot easier with the decks, but by no means can you just straight out pay to win yourself to victory. You have to still put in the effort, even if it's less than the free-to-plays. Now, over time, we're going to see as some of the quality of lives and the passes that give you some of that quality of life come out, that I wouldn't say it's the whales, but the medium spenders will start getting a pretty big advantage over like the complete free-to-plays, but still, you'll always have a chance as a free-to-play in this game with the way it works. You just got to be pretty good about what you pull on and when you pull and kind of that. And maybe you specialize. So you might be bad in 2 Champions meetings, but you specialized in a specific strategy or something, and you're going to be very strong in another one. It just is how it is. That's how gacha games just tend to work, and this has been probably the most fair. There's some where the whales just dominate everything. In 99% of the gacha games, PvP is just whale wars. While in this, you do have a shot. But let's see. I'm only 24 seconds into this, and I've already probably been yapping long enough here. This is going to turn into an hour or 2 long.
Gripes with whales, essentially. And I kind of just want to talk about it and put my thoughts out there, and I really want to hear what you guys have to say. I was supposed to do this on stream. Oopsies, I forgot. But either way, let's get straight into the video.
Which is that's what I'm doing. I'm doing it on stream because I was running low on time here, so we're hopefully get through this thing pretty quickly.
So the first thing I kind of want to
try and do them on stream though.
With this game, I've noticed that a lot of people are saying that this is their first gacha game, and I think that might be a reason as to why people are so much more hostile towards people who pay money. Not even
first gacha. I mean, Umamusume being a first gacha makes sense because while it has gacha in it, this is completely different than any other gacha game I've played. I mean, this is a legit game. A lot of gacha games are watered down versions of other games. Now, I do like that gacha games constantly give updates in all the games. But a lot of gacha games, once you've done everything initially, it's get on and do your dailies, your weeklies, maybe pulver a character, do the end game content to get more currency to pulver more characters. And that's the gacha game, and that's the cycle. There's very few gacha games. I think KS Zone Zero, you can kind of do this as well with their runs, but you can, if as long as you're willing to spend the 10 carats to get more TP, you can play this game infinitely, and you're infinitely making progress. It's not that you can play it infinitely, but you always are working on something, whether you're building a parent or an ace. You can spend a lot of time in this game, unlike any other gacha I've ever played. So it's kind of a true actual game first, gacha second, but the gacha game mechanics do kind of are throughout. You have the energy system where you still need to use the carrots. Of course, you got to pull over the support cards and the Umas, but the gameplay itself overall feels like a true full game versus just being another game watered down into gacha content.
It's just people who like even casually spend money or not even spend money at all, just have meta cards. And I think that plays a big role, especially if you haven't played gachas before. Someone like me, I've been playing gachas for a really long time now, so I'm pretty used to it at this point. But definitely with people who haven't played a gacha game, definitely probably will feel that sort of negativity, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, if you've never played a gacha and this is your first experience, it definitely hurts. I mean, the game's great. But yeah, if you haven't dealt with the gacha system and being able to, because a lot of games, if this game wasn't a gacha, the way I would see how it would work would be a heavy grind game. There's a lot of games like that where there's no gacha, but man, you're going to have to invest a lot of time into the game, grinding to get the character unlocks and that. And then if it's like a pay-to-play type game, meaning it costs $30 or $60 to play it, yeah, you'll have the full game, but you're not going to see the constant updates with new Umas and stuff. And if you do have updates, like maybe you could say the scenarios, every time a new scenario comes up, guess what it would be if it wasn't a gacha game? It would be a DLC that's like $30 every time there's a new scenario. Now, I think that actually may be preferred by a lot of people, and I would even say I'd like that too. Instead of having the gacha, just have this game and then or a game like this, and you every 4 months, 6 months, you come out with a new scenario, new characters, and you just charge $30 to $60 for DLC to play the new stuff. Now I know there's a lot of people that hate that, but I mean, they have to make a profit. I mean, what's going to encourage them to keep making new scenarios, new Umas, new content, and all that? Else having another profit incentive. If they just do a pay it once and play, I mean, well, you got the game and that's it. You play it, you experience it, and then you're done. But I mean, it is what it is. I think this game is very good, and the gacha doesn't hurt it too much, other than it being very, very expensive on the gacha side of things because it's a Japanese one.
Towards people who do well in the game.
That's the Final Fantasy 14 model. Yeah. I mean, and that's World of Warcraft. I think is that way too. They usually have a subscription. That's the other thing too. You have a subscription, so you're paying $15 a month to play the game, and then every time a new big update comes out, it's a DLC that's $30, which, I mean, that's how most MMOs have worked out. I will say there was I guess it wasn't gacha. But it was free to play, I believe. Lost Ark was my last MMO that I played. Really loved the game, but Jesus Christ, was it a grind. And it had pay to win in it. You could pay. It wasn't gacha. Oh no, there was a gacha to it, but it was upgrading your gear. And you're paying for, if you wanted to pay to win, you'd pay for the currency to take more chances to get the upgrades on your gear. But that was coming at it more. It's not a true gacha in the same sense, but it was kind of that gambling aspect in it. Still very, very good. Like there's a lot of good games that have gacha in them that have come out lately.
Especially
but yeah, and Umamusume is definitely my favorite. I have over 3,000 hours. I don't know even know how much phone time I have, but I know I'm like really close to 3,000 on Steam. And so my phone definitely puts me over it. I could be approaching 3,500 for all I know. Because it's actually very good on the phone. Most gacha games that I've played, I hate playing on the phone. Umamusume is one of the few that actually runs better on the phone.
Your type of gamer, you're definitely not exposed to this side of gaming. Even competitive games, it's not like you can pay to win in CSGO or Valorant or League or something like that. And I also do feel...
You can pay to win. You can pay for bots and stuff. That's cheating, though. But you can't pay yourself. You'll get banned eventually, but you can.
Like that this is more prominent as well with people who have played gacha games, but the gacha games themselves are like Genshin Impact or Honkai or games adjacent to that sort of thing, because there really
completely
isn't
different
a PvP aspect to that game.
Yeah, the PvP in the ones that don't have PvP like Genshin in that, it's completely different. Like those games, I don't even know why you have to like super whale on those games. Like seriously, they're so easy. You don't even need to whale. Just get the first copy of the character. You don't even need the weapon. Because all you're getting those characters for is to do the end game to get a little bit more currency to pull for another character. There's almost no purpose to it. That's the one thing I like about this. Like I feel like I'm actually getting a lot of value out of the money I'm spending to get multiple Umas or multiple copies of support cards. It's very hard to spend in some other gachas unless I'm just doing it as like a waifu collector like I did with Girls Frontline 2. Other than that, I mean, it just doesn't feel worth it in most other gachas.
And to be fair, that game is also easy as shit. You can realistically do whatever you need to. You can beat the whole
He just said basically what I said. I gotta stop yapping and let him talk a little bit, because I basically say what they say the next sentence.
game with nothing and never having to spend a dime on it and beat the game perfectly fine. You just need to spend a little bit of time. It's not like it's a huge amount of grinding. While there is grinding, it's not a huge amount.
15 minutes a day on most gachas. Like right now, I'm playing 5 gachas. Now I'm starting this. I'm playing very casually on Neverness to Everness. But a lot of them, like Arknight's Enfield and all that, I jump on, do my quick daily stuff. And that's it until new story comes out. Like Arknight's Enfield's a patch by patch game for me. Girls Frontline 2 is I'm literally just playing it to collect the waifus at this point. It auto plays itself pretty much most of the time. Nikkei, very good story, but also waifu collector on that one. And then Umamusume, I just hardcore grind this game, trying to make the best parents I can and win as many champions meetings as I can, even if I'm not like a true whale, but I do spend a good amount of money on the game.
To Umamusume, right? So I definitely feel like that plays a role in why players feel pressured into not being as good as the other people that they see who do spend money, or people who don't even spend money. They just have good shit, who planned better. And I think
you can be better than them. Now, planning better. I mean, you can be better than the whales, but you got to plan better. If you pulled nothing but Umas, I mean, this is a problem I think people learned real quick. If they just kept pulling Umas and couldn't pull Verkita-san Black early on in the game, it felt real bad. If you didn't hoard anything and you pulled on nothing but Umas and you had like no support cards, it felt really, really bad. That was something you had to learn. You have to plan out your pulls. We have the advantage that JP didn't have of knowing what's come up, so you can plan around everything. Once we eventually catch up to JP, which is quite a ways off, we lose that advantage, but it's kind of been solved to a certain point in JP where they have a good idea when you should and shouldn't pull at this point based on how they've done things.
That whole mindset of planning and saving is something that's really new to players who haven't played a gacha game before. Because when I started Umamusume, I knew it was a gacha game, so I immediately knew what I needed to do. I opened the...
Yeah, you knew immediately what to do, especially since it came out in JP first. Oh, Kita-san Black's a must-have card that lasts 2 years. Okay, we need to re-roll first to give myself a decent start, and then we do nothing but hoard pulls and pull for it. That's what you do. And a lot of people, if you're just brand new, you just come into it. You're like, oh, I like this Uma. I think it was TM Opera O is the first banner, I believe. First one. She looks cool. I want her. And a lot of gacha games, actually, I mean, most gacha games, I pull for the first character that comes out just to give myself that first strong character. So even someone who's played gacha games may have came into this one incorrectly. Most gachas, the characters are the primary thing that you get. Weapons, which in this case are support cards, are secondary, and you generally don't need them. You just use the 4 stars instead of the 5 stars or whatever they are in the game. The SRs instead of the SSRs. Completely different here. Umas are second. Support cards are first. You can take pretty much any Uma and make them good if you have the support cards to make them good. The only thing that distinguishes the Umas from the support cards are their 2 gold skills, and they're unique. Everything else can be gotten from support cards or inherit on inspiration. Yes, so support cards are realistically what can carry you in this game, and you can make Umas pretty much work anywhere to a certain extent.
Game, got my starter carrots, and didn't spend at all because the first thing I was doing was looking up what I should be saving for and tier lists, which is something I feel like a lot of players who've never played a gacha game would never even think to do, because why would you do that? I did the same thing on my first gacha games. I never saved.
I do that in non-gacha games though too. I mean, if I play a game like Skyrim, I won't say Skyrim, but if I play a game like Elder Ring or something like that, I'm going to look up the guides. What's the best build? How am I going to do this? How can I grind up my character's levels? I don't know if that's just a gacha thing. I'm always, who's the best character? What's the best classes? If I'm playing in a JRPG, like I'm playing a Final Fantasy game, which classes? What should I do with this character? What should I do with this one? That might just be me, but I do the same thing in non-gachas. I'm always looking up what's the best way to approach it. Shooters, what's the best gun, this or that? I mean, it's the same thing.
Feel like that also plays a role in sort of
wiki hell of a min-maxer. Yeah,
players are having.
I'm
you
a
see
min-maxer.
How you're doing, and
I will say I am that. It is sometimes a problem because games, I'll say Baldur's Gate 3, for example. Being a min-maxer in like a game like Baldur's Gate 3 kind of sucks. Because I just, like, the game always evolves to the same thing every single time. The same thing every single time. Skyrim, you always end up being, what is, I think the meme with it? You always end up being a Shadow Archer. No matter how you say you're going to start the game, you always end up being a Shadow Archer. Now, I play with mods that kind of change that up. But there is always that meme of no matter what you say you're going to do in the beginning, you always diverge to the meta. Stealth Archer, yeah.
You think that you're not doing that good. Even if you are doing good, you look up and you see someone who's doing 10 times better than you. You want to hit, you want to be the guy who hits UF rank on one of your.
Oh, yeah. So I forgot. Someone told me this guy's a rank chaser. You want to hit that UF Uma. And that's actually a big problem that I still see people having with this game. Rank doesn't mean anything. The best Umas, the best of the best Umas you're going to run into currently in Track Blazer are going to be UGs. If you see a UF, celebrate. You're probably going to crush them. Because they took a bunch of garbage skills that they absolutely don't need. I've seen Umas that people posted on Reddit. Right now, for example, I believe for this medium, I've seen a Major Orion that had like Rising Dragon, which is the timings in the acceleration zone, I believe, on this one. It like had a bunch of gold skills that are for late surgers, but absolutely not going to do anything good for them. Like 4 or 5 of them don't have good timing and are just bad in general. And that's what high rank ones generally are. Right now, even UGs are generally pretty bad. Now, someone that has that god roll can get a UG that has all good skills and they're going to be a monster. But most UGs I've seen, especially in a champions meeting, are bad. Your best Umas and your ones you should be scared of right now in Track Blazer, SS. If they're SS, good chance that they are a good build. Now, this is more like round 2. Round 1 in SS is still probably be trash most of the time. But SS is what you're going to generally see for your strong competitive Umas. UGs are not much different. They just had a little bit higher roll on the stat stick. And their skills, they might have like an additional skill or so. But they're not much different.
Umas, right? But how can you? Because you don't have everything else that everyone else has. And they get it because they've spent money. It's just they're better because they've spent money, it feels like. And one thing that I definitely feel that makes this feeling even worse is the fact that there's a CM in this game. And
actually, looking at his deck here, let me see, what do you got? Okay, you're looking free to play. This is a smart, I don't want to say free to play, I don't know if he spends or not. He might be a spender. This is definite, and this is what I'm saying right now and I was saying this earlier, your even free to plays are starting to get decks that look like this. Because you get, like, I remember in Unity Cup, people would be scared of decks like mine. It's like, oh man, you got MLB, Biko Pegasus, Key to Sun Black, Super Creek, Fine Motion. But now, I mean, people that pulled on Fine Motion probably got a good amount of copies. Maybe MLB, Kawakami Princess. Everybody should have pulled and got MLB, Key to Sun Black. Of course, borrowing Fuku. Now this looks like a parent run ultimately, or I think he's rank chasing potentially on this one. But yeah, full SSR decks are going to be completely normal to see even from free to plays, especially after Grand Live. If people that save up and heavily pull on the Light Hello, Agnes Tachyon, Speed Banner, that'll just be the normal. And what you'll see going into the future is your free to plays will just be behind on meta cards. So they will have maybe older SSRs versus the newest, shiniest ones and the more niche ones.
The fact that there's a CM in this game, the Champions Meet, and that's something that you don't see a lot in gacha games. While a lot of gacha games, especially mobile games, will have a PvP aspect to it, they don't have a tournament style thing where everyone is...
Most gacha PvP sucks. Now, I will say most gacha's PvP has minimal rewards, and everybody easily gets them just by participating. But I mean, this is the champions meeting in Umamusume is actually what really makes the parent making makes it really good. But the champions meetings actually make it where you actually have a true goal. I mean, if you didn't have the champions meetings, why the heck am I farming these parents? Why am I running these scenarios for team trials? Because in most other gacha games, I could see team trials being the only PvP aspect they would have. And if team trials was the only PvP this game had, holy crap, would it suck? I would not be playing this game nearly as much. I would still play it. This game would definitely be fun if you only had team trials, but there would be no playing this game all day, all the time. It would just be like an occasional, maybe do a run, do my dailies, and then maybe do a run or two here and there. Wouldn't grind this at all for team trials. So Champions Meeting is definitely what makes this game really good. And eventually League of Heroes. I'm excited for League of Heroes too. And I think a lot of people like League of Heroes more just because you can play it a little bit more casual and still get the top platinum title. Now there's even harder to get titles like the tops of the servers, but by no means are you going to go over those as a complete free-to-play potentially. So
basically essentially competing with each other.
But it is what makes the game as good as it is.
Right? So on top of already feeling like there's people who are doing way better than you all the time because you're just looking at the team trials top rank, you're seeing things on Twitter, Reddit, and you're just like, man.
Don't look at team trials top rank as an example of being, I mean, they're good, but they're good at building team trials Umas. I don't know how, they're probably also pretty good at building CM aces because they know what they're doing to build strong team trials Umas, but it's completely different. And as long as you make class 6 in team trials, that's all that matters. I can make good CM Umas, but I'm never going to make the top tier team trials Umas because it's not worth the effort, which is why I said the team trials PvP is just bad. It's just like your typical gacha PvP.
I can't hit that because everything I have is shit compared to what all these other people who spend money are. On top of that, there's a monthly tournament where that feeling is intensified because you're literally losing to them. It's not like you're seeing it on Twitter and being like, damn, I wish I had that. It's this guy's beating the shit out of me and there's nothing I feel like I can do about it. And they just kind of feel like shit. And I totally understand that feeling.
I mean, if you're getting beat, I'll say in round 1, it's not because of whales. It's because you don't know what you're doing. I mean, every time we do round 1, you look at all the Umas, like 95% of them, they don't know what they're doing. They're just bad builds. Someone just threw the Uma in there, or maybe they don't care about Champions Me, but they just threw Umas in there. Like, they're that bad. So you should do well. You should at least be able to get, to me, in my opinion, you should be able to get to Group B finals, even as a free-to-play. And as a free-to-play, if you've put in the time and the effort to really build parents and poll when you need to poll, you should make Group A finals fairly easily and regularly. Unless you don't have the time, of course, to invest in trying to get those strong aces.
But I definitely feel...
Oh, yeah. Hey, we got someone in chat. Yeah, I put $0 in the game and have won half the CMs and beat a lot of whales. Because if you know what you're doing, you can do well. And you got the final A finals every time. Yes. I feel like if you know what you're doing, you can get to A finals every time as a free-to-play. Round 2 still has a lot of bad players. So ultimately, it comes down to just knowing what you're doing. And I'm not saying just watch my content, but watch the other content creators' content too. We all have different opinions on what works and doesn't work. Do the scrims. Build your Umas and go into the scrims. Because if you do well there, especially if you come and do like scrims when I'm live streaming them, or probably the other content creators, there's people that have monsters in there. And if you even win 1 out of like 5 or 1 out of 10 times in those, you make A finals easily because they're the hardest you're going to run into.
I feel like people who have played gacha games before don't feel the same pressure because most people who go into gacha games who've played lots of gacha games aren't expecting to be number 1. They aren't expecting to hit the same heights as, say, like the top 100, even top 1,000 players, because they just know this is kind of how gacha games go, right? It's a gacha game. It's pay to win. It's the concrete of the building is pay to.
It's pay to have an advantage. I would say it's whatever you want to call it, pay to win, pay to have an advantage. Someone that has the same knowledge but spends more, same knowledge, same time commitment, but spends more money is going to win, of course, more times more times. But generally, like some people say, it's a wit game, and someone that knows what they're doing and doesn't spend any money will do better against a whale who just spends the money and throws together their Uma just with whatever they think looks good. So you can't just completely pay to win it. You have to still know what you're doing, which is one reason I really like this game, because a lot of people don't know what they're doing, and so it's still easy to win. So if you know what you're doing and you're a whale, you're going to have a good time. Now, if you're free to play and you know what you're doing, you're still going to have a good time. Just a little bit more work and a little bit harder.
Win, right? Like you're literally rolling for the chance to get something on a banner. And I will admit that all of these gripes are perfectly reasonable. One of the things you have to realize is that this is literally how Cygames makes money. Whether you agree with it or not, it's how they make money.
Yep.
Even if they were to have these cheap bundles that would benefit normal players who would be okay with spending $10, $15 instead of $100,
Yep.
even if they did do stuff like that, the people who are spending actual money and fully wailing for every new card to get MLB, those are the people making Cygames money, not the normal.
Here's the thing too, if they a little bit, the easier they make it, and this is what people are gonna, everybody wants the quality of life, which rerolls will be nice. All the quality of life stuff will feel nice. If they make the packs cheaper, it'll feel nice, especially because you can spend more and get more cards. It is a double-edged sword. In the fact that the easier they make it, the higher the bar gets set to do well. When we get rerolls, the quality of parents were going to shoot up. And now the expectation of having more skills or better skill hints is going to be higher. When we get auto runs, parents are going to, it's an arm race on parents. And now you better be able to have those god tier parents. Because, I mean, people like me are just going to be doing the auto runs all day, every day. And eventually, the law of large numbers means we're going to get one of those good hits, and we'll keep rolling them in and looping them in. Eventually, we'll get we'll get the spark selector. We'll get the reroll and inspiration. It just means now your aces need to be super, super good because it's so easy to get an above average Uma that now you need an even stronger one. So right now, you have like the biggest advantage of having strong knowledge and strong parents, as the more quality of life that comes out, the harder you lose that advantage. And so over time, I do feel like free to play will have a harder time. As like true free to play, if you're not willing to buy like the passes, they will have the hardest time because of how much of an advantage some of them get and how cheap and easily accessible they are. I believe it's the reroll one is $3. I think it's $3. And that gives you 5 rerolls currently in JP. If you're just free to play and absolutely won't buy it, you're basically, one run for them is 5 runs because they get 5 rerolls, while you only can do 1 run at a time. And then you have the spark selector. Now they get to pick their pink or blue spark. So that's one less RNG aspect they have. And I think that one is like $7 or something. So it basically becomes a subscription game at that point, and those are going to be the harder to beat players. So I don't know. I feel like you got to watch out. It is a double-edged sword when you get these quality of life things. Although some of the quality of life we absolutely should be getting, like the super skip for Trackblazer, because just make it faster. Who cares? Yes, quality of parents will go up because people can do their runs quicker. It just won't feel like you don't want it to feel as bad. And so that's something they absolutely should be giving us early.
Normal people who are just buying a bundle deal every once in a while. And again, even if they did release a lot more bundles and made those things sort of way more accessible.
Yeah, if they had the pricing range on this game to the level of some other games where it wasn't as expensive, man, would have like half the cards MLB at this point if they cut the price probably in half. I'd have most of the Umas and a lot stronger. I would be like a true whale if they did make it cheaper. So like I said, double-edged sword. More people are going to have more strong cards, and thus the quality overall of everybody will be much higher if they make it cheaper. Not saying that they shouldn't. I'm just saying that's just your double-edged sword you would see.
It's still not even comparable to the people who are actually fully whaling, right? And while I totally understand how that's sort of like shitty that's how they make money, it's...
I wouldn't say that. If they made it cheaper, you would be more competitive against the whales. I mean, right now, Trackblazer is considered the great equalizer. Trackblazer is when the whales have the lowest advantage. Like, from what I understand, every scenario after this, the whales will have a larger advantage over the free-to-plays than they ever had in Trackblazer. Because right now in Trackblazer's stats, most people should be able to hit the stat lines to be strong enough if they know what they're doing. It's coming down to skills at this point. And so Whale might have the advantage of having that more niche card to give them a better gold or some easier access to the whites versus having to grind out super strong parents. So, I mean, it is. I mean, it's not completely
just the truth, and there's not really much we can do about it, especially for playing a gacha game. It's just sort of how they are. And touching on sort of the same thing, it balances the game. And what I mean by that is it makes it where everyone sort of has either a goal or has.
What qualifies as a whale depends on what you. I mean, some people would call me a whale, but then they call like the big spenders leviathans. And then you'd have the dolphins being the ones that buy all the anniversary packs. Like, I'm willing to buy the banner, the non-discounted packs if I need them for a big banner that I need to pull on. And then they would call the dolphin the ones that buy every selector, every single discounted pack, but they won't buy the most expensive non-discounted ones. Those would be your dolphins. Your leviathans are I MLB everything. I 5-star every Uma. And then your light spenders are your ones buying all the subscriptions. So they'll be the ones, the light spenders will be the ones paying $30 a month when we catch up to JP. It's generally how I see it going. And Tono Sagi, thanks for the follow.
Something fun to do. And what that is it gives whales the sense of shitting on players all the time because they've spent so much money, they have all this good stuff, they can shit on anyone they want, and it's kind and it's.
That's just not true. I mean, that's just not true. I mean, I get the ones that know what they're doing. Yeah, they can. And it is fun to crush all the ones in round one. But the ones you're crushing don't know what they're doing anyway. It's not that they're free to play. It's they don't know how to build an Uma properly. I lose to properly built Umas with decks that are definitely not whale decks. Or definitely significantly worse than mine. I lose to them on occasion. And decent amount of times. I mean, I've gotten like 70% win rates on some of these last few CMs. And you don't run into them that much in champions meetings. Like, it's definitely you're definitely having problems if you're not doing well in the CMs.
Pretty fun. Like, let's not beat around the bush here. If you're much better than someone in a CM, team trials, even just a practice room, it's pretty satisfying just beating the shit out of someone who just doesn't have a chance against you, right? And for the regular players that aren't whaling, it gives them a.
It feels good until they win against you, which would be the very first Taurus cut for me. I got beat by the most garbage Umas. Like, they were trash. They were absolute trash. And I lost. So yeah, you can spend all this money, which I did. I spent money to get that Super Creek card. I had all the SR cards at the time, and then I lost. Now I've won every single one except Pisces Cup after it at this point. But some of them I've been lucky. I almost lost to, if you watch my Scorpio Cup, I almost lost to an absolutely trash runaway Silent Suzuka. And that would have felt so bad because it was abysmal. It was like really badly built. And these are with people that have bad Umas. If you build proper ones, like if that Silent Suzuka that I lost to was actually a good one, it very well they may have won. And there would have been no difference to their cards. They just shouldn't build trash. They should have known what they were doing. So you can win. You just got to know what you're doing. I think some people, like I see this a lot on Reddit, some people, they don't realize the problem isn't their cards and the fact that whales have better cards. It's that they are not building, either they haven't put in time for parents and grandparents, or our parents are trash and they're getting nothing off inspiration, because your only focus should not just be getting 18 blue sparks. Like most of mine, I'm coming in with like 14 or 15 blue sparks. It's all about those white skills to get more skills and getting the correct skills that's going to win you. You just got to meet the stat thresholds, get them as high as you can, and then have the good skills.
Goal to reach. Even though that goal might not be plausible free to play, it's still a goal and it still keeps them pushing towards something. If there was nothing really to push forward to, then there would be no player base. A lot of the time with a lot of players, the goal of the game for them is to train an Uma so they can become better in the PvP spaces. And if everyone's hitting top rank and it's just an RNG game because everyone has the same stuff, everyone's going the same builds, everyone has, like, imagine if everyone had the same cards MLB, the same meta Umas, right? it would just be the same thing copy and pasted over and over again. We would just be racing against the exact same builds every single time.
Nope. If we did, yes, it'd be a lot more even, but it would become even more of a wit game, because and I would say it wouldn't be even that bad either. It would just become a lot more RNG, but those that are willing to put in the time to make the strong parents would be doing a lot better. And you would still, I mean, if they gave everybody every card, like if which this would be something interesting if they tried it out. They should have like I don't even know. You have like I wouldn't call it a champions meeting or something similar to it, where they give you a weekend to build Umas that are specifically only for this champions meeting, but they give you every single support card MLB in the game for free for that weekend, specifically for that event. Like a free-to-play champions meeting to a certain extent. It was one thing I'd thought of in the past, like a specialized one that everybody is on equal grounds. Everybody has access to every Uma. They have access to every support card, and maybe they give a parents. Everybody has to use the exact same standard parents. This is your parents. Everybody has them. You have access to every support card, every Uma. This is the true skill champions meeting. Good luck. And then, of course, you'd have the normal ones. But, and then what you would see in something like that is the people with the knowledge are going to get more wins overall. So even if they gave us everything, I mean, you would still, a lot of people would still be struggling because they just aren't building good Umas.
And that ceiling would be hit by everyone, and that wouldn't make it a ceiling, it would just make it a small room that everyone has to sit in together. And the one thing that's nice about this game in general is that whales literally are beneficial to regular players. Think about when Trackblazer got released. Within the first hour, you were able to borrow MLB copies of NTR, MLB copies of Admire Vega, right? When Fuku came out, everyone was able to borrow that within 30 minutes of the card dropping, right? And the same thing goes with every single card. And on top of that, because they're so loaded on all their cards, they're able to make such good builds. The Uma parents they're able to make are really fucking good.
Yes. Uma parent's really good, and here's like, I know he's not in chat right now, but one thing you can think about when it comes to your parents. Four of the Umas in your parents are not yours, or don't have to be yours. You have one that you're borrowing. All three of those Umas are somebody else's, so they can be a super whales that made a god tier Uma. And then the fourth one should be one of the grandparents to your parent, which means 4 of them. So only 2 of them you have to technically make. And this is if you have limited time, of course. And eventually we'll get more borrows. We'll get up to 10 and then even 15. And so you can kind of semi-rely on borrows to build not only your parents, but your aces. And so that is one good thing about people like me who grind the crap out of parents. Now I'll have the advantage because all 6 of the Umas will be mine. But I'll only have technically a 2 Uma advantage if you're willing to put in the effort with the borrows to build your own 1 parent. Except Globo, I will say, Globo does suck at making parents. There's very few good borrows out there. So you actually will have a very strong advantage if you make 2 strong parents yourself. Currently. We'll have to see how it works out when we start getting things like auto and all that, and people don't have to manually grind them out like they have to at Trackblazer. Trackblazer right now is brutal, and I would say for an advice for most people, wait till Grand Live to really heavily grind out your parents in Trackblazer, because you at least will have reroll at that point. So we will get the Spark rerolls, well, at least the first iteration of it, we should get with Grand Live, and then you're getting double the value for the time you're spending in Trackblazer.
Good. And this game lets you borrow them for your runs. So realistically, comparatively to other gacha games, having people who are way better than you is actually pretty beneficial because you can actually borrow their Umas, borrow their cards way more than you would with any other given gacha game. And like I said before, it gives a goal for most players. Although I will admit it is artificial in a sense because realistically the way to progress in this game is just by waiting for new banners and planning or paying your way out of it. But either way, it gives people things to look forward to in the
I mean, you don't have to wait. This is one of the few gacha games where you do not have to wait. One of the things I love about this guy, there's no waiting. You can always be grinding parents or grinding your aces. I mean, yeah, it can be monotonous, and right now it feels really bad without the rerolls on Trackblazer. But you can always be making progress on your count at all times. They have the TP system, but you can infinitely refill it. Now you're spending carrots to do that, so I know a lot of people don't like to do that. But you can. Most gacha games limit, even whales, how many times they can refill their stamina. This is like the only game where you can infinitely make progress in it, which is one thing I really like about it too. It's the only reason I'm up to 3,000 in hours in it.
Future. It's a reason why there's still a...
Yeah, and that's another thing too. Right now, making parents kind of is a pain in the butt because a lot of the skills we want, you don't have access to the gold versions of it. When Grand Live drops, we have Light Hello. Nobody's really talking about this. They talk about how great she is for Grand Live, but she's even going to be really, really good for Trackblazer to get playtimes over in your parents because she has the gold skill of it. And she'll be good in Trackblazer. She has 5% race bonus, so not crazy good there, but you can build around it. And then you'll have the ability to borrow, because everybody should get Light Hello. I mean, that's like a must-pull banner. Then you have Daitako Helios, who will drop a little bit later as a speed card with 10% race bonus. You borrow that card. She has the golden version of Slipstream. And so that's another thing. You might be wanting to wait for the better cards that making those parents easier too. So there's some waiting to it, but you can infinitely grind. If you can see what I'm doing. That's all I do mostly on stream is grinding parents or grinding aces, and I do it every day almost at this point. One of the great things I like about this game, there is no true time gating in that aspect.
Player base in this game. There was nothing for me to wait for banner-wise. Why the fuck would I play this game? And that's the one thing I need everyone to remember when they're feeling discouraged in this kind of way. You're playing this game because you enjoy it. If you're just playing this game to get leaderboarded and you don't even like the game, then this game is not for you. If you're not willing to do the grind to get good stuff, then you're not going to see the same results as other people who are whaling. And one thing that I need you guys to see right here, I'll pull this up.
And the whales, if they're not putting in the time, they're not going to see good results either. It's like, I keep saying it. Just got to keep reminding that. You can't pay to wait. You can't just spend... You can't go in here and, well, unless you buy an account where pay someone to do the work for you, you can't whale your way to the victory. You still got to build the parents and build the aces. Unless, like I said, unless you want to whale and pay someone in India or wherever to do all the grinding for you, you still got to play the game. You can't just pay a bunch of money, get all the Umas and all the support cards, and bam, wham, bam, you're done. You got an ace, you're going to win.
Right now. The people who are whaling, the people who are top ranked are putting in an ungodly amount of work for the things they have, right? You can have the best MLB cards, the best meta Umas, all you want, right? But if you're not putting in work to train them, you're not going to get...
Jesus Christ, I keep saying what he's going to say right after it. We're only 8 minutes into this video.
Crazy results still.
I just need to let him talk.
People have these
I'm
MLB
saying exactly what he says.
That nobody
right
else
after.
has, and insane parents. That doesn't mean they just instantly print out UG or UG5 Umas, right? Like, they still have to take time to get that. They still need to high roll in their runs to get stuff like that. Like, the knowledge that these people have is a lot more than an average player would when playing the game. A lot of this stuff does take legitimate research to know. You need to be sitting in the wiki to know some of these things that casual players just don't know or would never know, because why the fuck would they be searching the wiki on a mobile game? So back to what I was saying, I want you guys to take a look at this. This is basically the leaderboard for club.
Oh, the club leaderboard. You mean the bot board? Eden. I mean, didn't one of the top ones only have like one member?
Clubs. And if we take a look at this, we'll look at the top club right now. I just want you to see this. This guy's daily average is at this. We'll look at these.
Wait. What is he looking at this guy? Oh my goodness. Wait, member progression. Okay, who's the one bot in here?
Club right now.
And Falcon 1, thanks for the follow.
I just want you to see this. This guy's daily average is 34 million fans.
Okay, I get 1 million fans. If in a Trackblazer run where I do like all the races, I get 1 million fans. And that's like an hour long. They're getting 34 million. They're doing like, they got like a bot or something running the URA and just doing all the races or something. Like, seriously, these are like pretty much botted.
Okay, that's not as believable. Maybe he has like a little elf doing runs for
He could be paying someone in India to just farm nonstop fans.
him in the middle of the day, right? Okay, let's take a look at the 12th member. This guy is putting up 6.8 million fans average in a day. That's around 7 to 8 hours of playtime per day.
Not if you're, I mean, if you're grinding fans, it does not take as long. Because you could do a 1 million fan farm in the URA and it's still only like 20 to 30 minutes. Now it's absolutely pointless and don't do that. But you can do much quicker fan runs. But the Uma at the end is gonna be trash because you're not caring about building an ace. You're not caring about making them a parent. You're just run race, right. You're just racing. You do it in track. You can do it in Track Blazer too. I mean, if you did the Golshi event, where all I cared about was getting a gold ship that had very high power and high speed. All I cared about for that gold ship event to get the title was high power, high speed. She was absolutely trash, but she could win the stupid event. So I did it in Track Blazer, and I was just, I mean, I played that mode completely. Like, it only took me like 20 to 30 minutes to do that Track Blazer run because I was barely paying attention to crap other than I took a bunch of speed and power cards, did a lot more training, a lot less racing. The only reason I did races was to pick up some skills here and there, and then ultimately I was able to beat the event. And I still got like 600,000 plus fans out of that one run that didn't take as long. So you can do fan runs to get that kind of amount quicker. These ones are probably more legit. That one that's 34 million
is a
legit.
literal
There's no way.
full shift.
Without it, multiple people constantly rotating on it and spamming it, which makes no sense. You're getting up here to get like an additional 1,000 carats. I mean, just spend the freaking $20 for the extra carats. It makes no sense. It has to be botters to a certain extent. Because this rank doesn't do anything. It's not like it's not even this title. You get no titles. Nothing's attached to you if you're in a club that's high up here, which is why I'm casually in an A+ club and everybody's pretty active in that one. We get close to the top 100, but there's no pressure because it's 300 carat difference.
If we take a look at this club, Touch Grass, ironic. This guy is putting in 22 million fans in a day. That is 22 to 24 hours of gameplay per day. If you're purely focusing on the fans you're gaining
Not for a bot, because like I said, they're doing quick
in a
runs.
run, that is still
the bot or whatever they're using is doing very quick
22
runs.
hours on the low end. You have to understand how disgusting that is. And I'm not saying that as a bad thing towards these people. I'm saying that as...
And also, if someone was doing those kinds of runs, and they were like parent runs or something, we would have like god tier parents at this point. These people would be making god tier parents if they were not rushing the runs and were actually paying attention. They would have like the top parents out there right now with that kind of runs. If they were getting Track Blazer runs, doing basically 22 a day, yeah, they should have some top tier stuff. But they don't exist because we look for them. There's not much out there. Most of the parents are pretty bad.
They are literally spending their whole days grinding for this. 19 mil average, daily gain 8 mil, daily average 19 mil, daily average 8.1 mil. The 24th ranked in the club is still putting out 3.2 mil a day.
Dang. Wait, which one is this one? I could fit in this one. I put about that much sometimes. I did get invited to a top 30, but I turned them down. I was like, I don't want additive in the CMs.
3 to 4 hours of gameplay per day, right? And a lot of people just don't have time for that, and that's perfectly understandable. One thing you do need to realize
that's the thing,
is
you
that
could think
this
about
is
it.
an RNG
They're not
game,
they're not the
So
ones
what's
to be
the best
worried
way
about.
to get good results from RNG? It's to do it a shit ton of times. And if Track Blazer is going to take you an hour for a run, then you better be willing to put in multiple hours per day in order to get stuff similar to what the top players have. That's a combination of people who, yes, are whaling, but they're also putting in an absurd amount of time into the game. There's free to play players I know who have way
Stream dead. Let me take a cut here. Did my stream die? Let me see. Is it just, is Twitch fine? Don't tell me I got copyright strike or something on here. I'd be so mad. All right, let me go back to the game. I paused the recording here. You refreshed? All right. We're good on YouTube? Okay. Okay, let me go back here. All right, I'll start the recording again. I was like, I mean, it scare me when I just disappear on YouTube after getting copyright strike. All right, let me rewind it. All right, we are back. Apparently, YouTube died for a second there, but everybody had to refresh. They're good now. We're going to continue with this. 6 more minutes left. I don't even know how long this yap session's been going on, but we're almost through it. As I said, if you want to see the thing in entirety, I'll have the original video in the link in the description. You can watch it there.
better stuff than me, and it's because they put in more time than I do on a daily basis. Realistically, on a daily basis for me, I'm only putting in 1 to 2 mil fans, and that's during the slow time. During the first 2 months of Trackblazer, I was putting in probably 5 to 6 mil daily, and the results I got from that were huge. There's a reason why I'm not hitting UGs the same way I was back in the start of Trackblazer. It's because simply I'm just not putting in the same amount of...
I haven't hit a UG yet. I mean, someone said he's a rank chaser, so I mean, of course, he cares about that. But when it comes to results, I would have to see what his parents and stuff are, because that's what ultimately matters. I don't know how he's done in champions meetings in that. But yeah, 5 to 6 hours a day, yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'll have to see if he has videos on his other ones. But yeah, you will see results if you put a lot of time into it. The parent, like right now, and there's 2 different ways you can approach it. It's kind of a balancing act. One thing that can hurt is if you're really grinding out those parents, you might fall behind on aces. If you're really grinding those aces, you might fall behind on having good enough parents. And with the acceleration, it is really brutal. Trackblazer is really brutal right now, even for me with as much time as I'm putting into it. And getting those top aces is pretty hard. Now, Tokyo 2400 is kind of a pain in the butt one because it's not quite a long, like Pisces Cup, but you still need a really awkward spot in terms of amount of stamina that if you want to build that god tier ace, you need to basically put yourself in a situation where you got to get a high roll to get that stamina, because you still want to get good wit, power, and speed. And so it can be kind of tricky. And so you're relying a lot more on the RNG of the stats you're getting after races and all that to kind of top you up on whatever stat you're missing there. And so it's much harder. Coming into the mile, much easier to get the stat lines, unless, well, of course, people like me, we're going to go with the guts build, which means big RNG to high roll that. But when you do, you'll have the stats, and then it just comes down to the skills. And then when we get to the sprint, everybody's going to have top tier stats, and you better have goddamn good skills, but you're still going to be big RNG because sprints are pretty much always big RNG.
On a time that I was before, I would be straight UG farming for an entire day and get nothing. That feels like shit. That's like playing League for 12 hours straight and then...
Wait, he's farming for UGs and he's not getting it? I could get a UG. I say I've never hit a UG, but I'm not going for UGs. I can build a deck. I can look up the ranking of skills and all that. I would think getting a UG shouldn't be too hard at all if you build a dedicated deck to get a UG. The problem is it's gonna be a trash Uma. Like, the Uma's gonna suck. It's not gonna be a good parent because you're taking like random skills all over the place that don't jive together, specifically for rank. And then you're taking cards and parents / grandparents specifically to hit certain stat marks. I think a big one that a lot of people go with is high wit sparks. and then speed and power, or it looks like in his case, high speed and wit, and probably has a lot of power, a lot of power. Now, if you want UGs though, I mean, guts is the way to go. I mean, I think it's heavy guts take a lot of wit, speed and power sparks, and that's going to be your easiest way to get a UG. I have not had a high roll guts run yet, but that's probably the easiest way to get a UG, because you're going to have a nice spread of stats, and then your skills will just top you up. And I think that's how they've gotten the UF too, is I think guts builds.
And then losing LP on the day.
Yeah, look at this deck, yeah. Kawakami's got the only cheap gold, which is worth a lot more points. You want full SSRs with those cheap ones. And we've had free ones. There's the Wit, the Wit Major Dober card that has a very cheap gold. Useless gold, absolutely garbage. But it gives you a lot of rank.
Right? That's like playing Valorant for 12 hours of the day and losing RR at the end of the day. I don't remember if it's LP, RR, whatever it's called. You know what I'm saying, right? And that happening to a casual player one time is enough to turn them off from grinding that hard. Obviously, I do understand that Trackblazer does take a lot longer than other scenarios normally would. But the thing is that this game is always updating. There are going to be new scenarios that are getting released. We are on an accelerated scale.
Yeah, Trackblazer, they will never be as long as Trackblazer. So if you can tolerate this, or it's just on that edge, you're gonna be happy. Everybody knows Grand Live is gonna suck, and I know I'm gonna tell you it's going to suck as a scenario, but it's gonna be quicker. Meaning, yeah, you're gonna have a lot more RNG. You're gonna have to do a lot more runs. But I'd rather have to do a lot more runs where I'm killing the Well, I need to probably say I'm gluing the Umas very quickly. Like, I'm gluing them within 5 minutes versus 20 minutes or maybe even 40 minutes on a Trackblazer run. So yeah, I'm going to be grinding those runs. The ace runs, I'm going to be doing hundreds of them maybe for an ace. But I'm going to be able to spam those runs out very quickly to get that godlike RNG versus Trackblazer where it's like, I mean, I just can't get that god tier ace because it's taking me 20 to 40 minutes per run. And I just never got the luck because I couldn't spam enough runs quick enough. So, while Grand Live will suck, it will be better in the sense for aces. Trackblazers is great for parents, and potentially, depending on the cards you have, Grandmasters may be the better one for you to make parents when that drops. It'll ultimately depend if we get certain updates early or not, and also if you're willing to accept affinity loss for the sake of being able to have shorter parent runs that can still have the same high quality sparks.
Schedule. This stuff is
all that you need to do is make sure you can hit SS rank to get the higher quality white sparks. And if you can do that in Grandmasters and then you can still get all the skills, Grandmasters will just be better in the long run. Just focusing on the G1 races versus as many as you do in Trackblazer, except that you're not going to get the affinity off the G2s and G3s, and you're basically waiting for us to get the affinity update that makes it where you only need G1 races, and then your Umas that have lower affinity will shoot up in affinity as soon as we get that update, which to me is going to be worth it because I'd rather do my parent runs quicker, with better cards, because a lot of the cards I'll be using to make good parents in the future are not going to have race bonus, or a lot of it, and I'm not going to try and get SS in Trackblazer with like 35% race bonus, and that's why Grandmasters may be better for some people when it drops. But we'll have to see. This is all theory crafting. I've not actively tried or tested this out on the JP version or anything. It's just based on my research and what I've seen and what I think will work when we get to that point, based on what is already out there and known.
Faster than the Japanese server, right? There always is time to just take a break from the game. Maybe if you feel like quitting for now until the next scenario, that's perfectly fine.
Oh, dang, he got the Ogre cap. He's hammering he's doing full Uma Ogre cap abuse. This is kind of how I was doing my runs in JP, testing this scenario out. But the funny thing is, on the JP version, we will be getting eventually some more dirt G1s added, and it looks just like this, but they're all G1s, and I think there's a couple more mixed in there. Like, I'm pretty sure you have a dirt G1 right here. So you have the dirt G1 right here. In senior year, there's like another two. Like, Ogre Cap, El Condor Pasa, anyone that can do all the races, that you can do the sprints, like they truly do race nonstop. Because
Only thing
there's
I would
all the
recommend to
G1s
just
they can
fully
do.
stay perfectly fine is maybe just do your dailies, or at the very least just log in. Because if you just log in, especially like right now, Golshi week is happening, you just log in and you gain 500 carats. Super easy to do. But the thing is that I see people bitching and complaining instead of just doing that. If you want to take a break and still be competitive later in the next scenario, or for however long you want to take a break, just either do your dailies or just log in once a day and just make sure you plan for.
Yeah, that's what I said. If you want to take a break for a scenario, you can do that. And the best way to approach it, especially if you want to take a break for like 2 scenarios, because I know a lot of people they know that Lark, which is 3 scenarios from now, because we basically have Grand Live, Grand Masters, and then Lark coming out. I think a lot of Lark is when people are saying the game gets good. I mean, the game's always good, but when it starts getting good for the majority of people, especially casuals, again, if you just want to take a break until then, and all you do is log in, collect like the Golshi week carrots, you can skip like all the banners. You just hoard these, and you might be able to end up with barely playing the game, like 120, 150,000 carrots, and then when maybe you still would pull on Major Romanu. I mean, Major Romanu will still be a good wit card then. But other than that, you just skip like everything else. Maybe you pull on the occasional Uma that you're going to want to use when you come back. And then you can just go ham and MLB, El Condor Pasa, speed right off the bat. You'll probably have the PAL card, MLB, whatever other meta cards, I don't know them off the top of my head, are coming out. You can just pop off, and you'll get to feel like a whale for like that whole scenario. Depending, because you just kind of just logged in and did dailies and stuff while you were taking a break. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I get that. This game, it will, most gacha games have that, and this one, the FOMO definitely does hurt, but I'm just saying, it is a way you could come back and just kind of feel like a whale for like one scenario, and you can catch up fairly quickly. You will have all the permanent, like you'll have like the titles and stuff you've missed and all that. It's kind of feels bad from a FOMO aspect, but as a casual, I feel like it works out if you really like the game and you just want to take a break.
When you're gonna come back on a good banner.
I struggle to do that. I struggle. Neverness to Everness is my first attempt at playing a gacha game casually. It is my first, and it's working. I will say, Neverness to Everness, one good thing about them is they feel pretty good as a casual. I mean, it's kind of weird.
It's not a huge commitment. And the thing is, too, is if you don't even like the game and you want to quit, just quit. You can still be a fan of the franchise and not play the game. It's okay. But at the end of the day, this is a gacha game. And
Yep, and that's something that's going to happen with me here soon enough at some point, because I'm playing 5 gacha games right now. Like, I really like Girls Frontline 2 and the franchise and all that. I buy a ton of their figures. I mean, that's like right now probably the first one on the chopping block at some point. I'm holding on, and I'm spending minimal time on it just to kind of keep up with it. But I mean, I'll still be a fan of the franchise. I know they have other games in the works and stuff. I'll keep up with the story to a certain extent. You can do the same thing here. You can, you can always play through watching other players. I mean, if you don't want to play it yourself, you can you don't have to watch me, but you can watch other content creators as they build their Umas and their CMs, watching the CMs and all that, even if you've quit the game. I think it would still be interesting, even if I'd quit, to just see how other people are doing and their champions meetings and stuff. I don't plan on quitting, but I'm just saying, if that was something I was going to do, it's still, this is, I think, would be a very entertaining game, even if you're not playing it, to just see, like, pick whoever your favorite streamer or whatever is, and see how they do every time a new Champions meeting or League of Heroes drops. I mean, that's why I like doing on my stream and watching other people's Champions meetings, because not only is it exciting to do mine, but seeing how other people's are doing as well. So pretty interesting things there overall. I mean, this is definitely my favorite in terms of some kind of a PvP and watching experience as a game.
One thing I will say is, yes, I understand that in-game purchases do cost a lot. Do they need to be as much as they are? No. And I feel like for me personally, I just brush that aside because I've been playing these type of games for so long. I'm just used to seeing absurd prices like this. Should 1,500 carats cost as much as they do? No, I don't think so. Should the good deal on 7,500 carats cost $89.99? No, I don't think it should be that much. I think that is extremely expensive. And so
Yeah, it's a JP game. I mean, that's what they are. If they kept with others, they're basically double or 2.5 times your normal. If I want to use a game, they're kind of like 2.5 times more expensive than your typical Hoyoverse game. And Hoyoverse already themselves is pretty expensive, so it is definitely not cheap. Especially if you want to go crazy. But if you're smart and you plan around the selectors, because eventually the selectors get a lot better. You can get away with spending like this is still, to some people, would probably be considered a whale. I wouldn't consider it a whale, but about $150 per scenario, $200 per scenario, you're golden. You should be able to have enough carrots to pull like the big meta card of the scenario, and then MLB one other card, plus get a good chunk of the important Umas. But you got to be smart, of course, as well with your pulls. But buying those selectors and using them to MLB or top up some of your other cards, and then pulling on the big must-pull banners with meta cards, and you will be pretty solid without being a whale yourself and MLBing every dang thing out there.
something that most people are not willing to do.
I mean, to think of it from my perspective, I mean, I really haven't spent any money. I've spent a lot of money in this game early on, and I've been a little bit lucky, which helps too. But I've pulled on stuff that most people should easily skip. But I mean, I've not really had to spend since, like, other than just buying the the first anniversary packs because I topped them up. I haven't had to spend realistically since probably Major Adobe or earlier than that. I've just had enough carrots and have just made it work from that point, other than buying those packs. But and now I do the daily paid pulls, so they kind of drain me a little bit of the paid ones. But yeah, I mean, you can make it work with lower spending, and it'll be even easier with the selectors in the future.
Or can even afford to do. So yes, I'm not saying that it's super cheap. Why don't you just spend money? You're playing this game this much anyways. You would buy an $80 game. What's spending $80 on 7,000? Like, I'm not saying that. I know that's bullshit. But at the end of the day, it is not that huge of a deal. And realistically, if you've played other gacha games, this game is not even that bad with the money hungriness. I've seen far worse.
Let me see what he says. Let me see what he says there.
Things in other games than what this game does. And the thing is you can still be very competitive in this game without ever spending a dime. All it takes is planning. If you can plan ahead for the future for the next scenario or two, I feel like you can be in a competitive position at any starting point. You could be brand new to the game right now. If you were to plan ahead for Grand Live, the scenario.
Yeah, okay, he's going to say Grand Live. I was going to say, if you start brand new now, you're screwed. At least until Grand Life, you are screwed. And now, if you're brand new right now, it's kind of tricky. I mean, you definitely pull. I mean, you have Agnes Tachyon, Speed, and Light Hello. You go all out on that banner. Bam, 2 cards that are great there. 1 good borrow, and then hopefully you lucked out into something else to help you out that maybe you can use the free selector on. And now you have 4 cards plus whatever SRs you have, and you should be fairly set in Grand Live.
Scenario after that, and maybe
well, that's starting right now. Trackblazer, you're absolutely screwed.
After that, I think by the 3rd scenario, you would definitely be very strong. You could easily fit into the top half of Class 6. And that's something I honestly never see in other gacha games. Most other gacha games, legitimately, if you do quit for a while, you are actually cooked. But with this game, especially on the accelerated schedule, there's so many chances to catch up. So if you feel like you need to take a break, just take the break. It's a video game. It's
depends on I mean, most gachas you can catch up. Depends on what you're thinking about when it comes to catching up. You're always going to be permanently behind on the amount of characters and stuff you have. But with most games, the power creep invalidates most of the old stuff anyway, and you just catch up by pulling on the new stuff. Now, when it comes to some games like, I'd say Nikkei, you're screwed in PvP if you haven't been whaling out since the beginning, because they limit how much whaling you can do. One thing they don't do in Umamusume, but a lot of gacha games limit how much you can whale, especially if they have the PvP systems like that. Now, nobody gives a crap about Nikkei's PvP, But that game, since there's a limited amount that you can whale in that game, you cannot infinitely spend to get the stuff that levels you up in that game. If you have not been whaling every single day from the launch of that game, you're not going to be competitive ever. But here, you can catch up. The power creep will kill off the old cards, and you'll eventually catch up if you're diligent with your.
It's not even a video game, it's
carrots.
a mobile game. Don't stress about the stupid things like what other people are doing. Because at the end of the day, if all of this stuff.
And the other thing, too, is if you're brand new, just build an Uma that's competent, meaning you have the right skills and okay stats in open league. In open league, anyone can win. It's, to me, from watching some people that participated in it, just very RNG. Like, it's just super RNG because you can't build a superstar monster. You can only go to a certain rank. And because of that, it just, everything I've seen makes it look super RNG, completely different than graded. And that's what any new player can do. Anyone can hit A+ in Trackblazer. I mean, we have people, there's the one guy that made a UF with rare cards. So you can make an A+ with whatever you're handed in Trackblazer. And you can make one that's competent in terms of the right stats and skills for it.
Isn't the reason why you hate whales, then all I can really assume from you is that you're just projecting onto the fact that you wish you had fuck off money to spend on a fucking video game. And you know what?
I mean, who doesn't? I mean, I always joke. If I was, I always say, if I was like Elon Musk, and we already know the scandal he had with PoE, but if I was Elon Musk in this game, I would go to Cygames and be like, hey, here's $100 million. Can you give me developer rights so I can just create my own parents? I just go in there and just fabricate them with whatever I want and fabricate my aces. I can just type in what I want my stats to be and just give them so much money. They're like, yes, you have developer rights. You can create whatever Uma you want. No need to play the game. Just go into the champions meeting with some just Uma that you can do whatever you want with.
What? That's okay too. I look at the top people too and go, damn, I wish I could spend that much money on this game.
I would say that would be funny something too, because it'd be just like Path of Exile, how he had no idea what he was doing. I could see someone like him having that kind of rights and then makes it too obvious that they have those rights, because they would have a parent that has every single white spark, 3 stars, power 3. They have turf 3, and then they have the green. Everything's just perfect on them. It's they have no clue what the odds of that. They make it. Someone like that makes it too obvious.
What? It's okay, because we can still do really good in a game like this. If this game really was that pay to win, I would not be playing this game still. I've been playing this game since week 1, and yes, I haven't been fully consistent every single day for that entire time the game's been out. But I will definitely tell you, I've been a hell of a lot more consistent than any other gacha game I have ever played. And if there's something I want you to take away from this video, is that I don't want you to feel pressured or discouraged from seeing other people hit things that you perceive as impossible. Every time there's a new scenario, new heights are going to be hit. And if you can plan properly for those next scenarios, for those next banners, you can hit those heights too. In Unity Cup, my height was hitting S rank, and I honestly would have been happy if I could have just got my whole team to S. Now my goal is to get everything UG, because I planned for Trackblazer.
Gotta stop the rank, man. Gotta stop. Your best aces are most of the time going to be SSs in Trackblazer. Your god tiers are going to be UGs. UG doesn't matter though.
And I was able to hit heights I genuinely didn't think was possible. So don't feel like you need
that UG. I know. Everything needs to be a UG. If it's not a UG, I'm throwing it away. Even though my SS plus Mihono Bourbon was, to me, a god roll. I mean, freaking absolutely broken. She smashed Ares Cup, was dominating. I mean, she wasn't far off from a UG, though. But everything on her was great. And she beat tons of UGs. I mean, the rank don't matter. Might as well aim for a UF. Actually, the next big rank to aim for, and I think it's Lark when we can get it. I don't know if it's Lark or if it's the next scenario, but it'll be UE, because UE is the next threshold that increases the odds on your white sparks, although it's not much. Like, I'm not going to worry about UE as much as I worry about SS for my parents.
Spend money
Because
on this.
it only reduces, I think, it only reduces it by like 2.5% on a 1-star and increases 3-star by 2.5%.
Game to be successful. Don't feel pressured from other people who do spend money and are able to get the things you want. At the end of the day, this game is literally just a random number generator. Whether it's the RNG on the banners, the UMA pulls, the actual careers themselves, everything is RNG. So if you don't get something that you want, a career doesn't go exactly how you wanted it to go, and you feel like you did everything in that career perfectly and you still didn't get something good, chances are you just had shit luck. And the best thing that you can do is to try again. Don't burn yourself out.
Settle for UG on Lark. If that UG is the standard rank you're going to be getting in Grand Live. Like, I'm pretty sure Grand Live, your typical ace is going to be UG. You're going to have these rank chasers getting... I think rank chasers will probably be able to hit UE, I think. Because you get about the same amount of skill points, but because of the raised caps on the stats, like, in Grand Live, you can get 1600 speed. That extra speed is adding a crap ton to your rank. And you can get extra, I don't know what, you have stat increases across the board. And so, yeah, UGs will be standard in Grand Live. I'm pretty sure you can get UEs in Grandmasters, but it's rank chasing. From what I understand, Grandmasters doesn't really shift your rank much. It changes kind of the builds of your UMA, but it doesn't really shift your rank. Because I think Grandmasters actually has a lower speed cap than Grand Live. But then Lark is another step up, I believe.
Because at the end of the day, you are burning yourself out on Umamusume Pretty Derby, the mobile game. It's not that serious. If you don't want this game to be your second job, then don't make it. You don't have to do that. If you only want to spend...
You don't do it like me and spend more time on this... Well, just... this basically, I almost feel like I play this game full-time to a certain extent. But I have a full-time job, play this game full-time, and have all these other gotchas I play full-time. I mean, you could pretty much say I'm a full-time content creator at this point with the amount of time I put into all the games that I make content on. I just got 2 full-time jobs.
1 hour per day playing this game, then do that. That's perfectly fine, and with a little bit of planning, you can still be very good at the game. That's all I really wanted to say for this video. If you...
Alright, well, that's pretty much the end of it. We don't need to... listen to his outro here, but pretty good. I think we agreed pretty much on everything there. I just need to let people talk because I hear them say something and then I yap for an hour and then they say the exact thing I just yapped. I just yapped about right after because I pause it, say exactly what they're going to say right after because a lot of people we tend to agree on these things when we're making our arguments, but overall pretty good. And yes, whales are not ruining the game. They are very good for the game. And I wouldn't consider myself a true whale. I'm more of a dolphin on the spending. Although I'll probably whale out a little bit through Grand Live to a certain extent and Grandmasters because there's some big stuff I want in there. But I won't be like that true whale that MLB's everything. But yeah, that's going to be pretty much it for this video. Make sure to go give Minty Fresh Breath 442 here some likes and subs. And if you don't want to have to listen to me yapping, well, you've already at this point, since we're at the end, listened to it. But if you want to be able to listen to it in its entirety, if you haven't already watched it without all the yapping, like I said, the link to it will be in the description. But that's going to be it for now. And if you like my content, if you like, comment, subscribe, it really helps. And thanks for watching. All right, how long was that? Because I have to get off here. Holy crap, it's already midnight, past midnight. Luckily, I got like 40 minutes, but holy crap, I yapped for a while there. I told you I turned these things into hour and a half long. This might have been the longest one I extended. Let's see, I had 2 cuts. Yeah, about an hour and 25 minutes. An hour and 25 minutes. I think I met the fair use threshold. A 16-minute video I turned into an hour and a half. I think that's the long. So that's wait, 15 minutes. So I quintupled the length of the video.
努力は実るものさ。頑張った甲斐があったね。
All right. Although with that, let me just check, make sure I did my legend races here, and then I gotta call it.
まだ頑張れます。ハロハロ。
And today, let's not take you. You're not built for this.
チャオ。みんなの先輩。
Where's my longs?
成り立たいし。舐めたら蹴っ飛ばす。
I want some with more stamina. Where's...
ミホナ
Oh,
ブルボンです。
yeah, let me humble Barabin.
必要であれば。
Did I get anything good? Nope. We got really good hits to the point that if we would have got good, we had a chance at good sparks. Like I had really good runs, but then the sparks were trash. We had everything ready to pop off good sparks and it just didn't happen.
完璧な調理。完了です。ただいま。
But the thing is, I mean, with my current
ありがとう。
my current ones that I'm using, I'm consistently getting like chances. Like I'm pretty consistently getting consistently getting a chance at a good hit. Like where I have everything I want. Tail held high, ramp up, playtime's over, ignited wit, groundwork. Like I'm having everything. It's just getting the hit. Which is pretty nice. It's pretty nice consistently getting the stuff.
ライス、まだ頑張れます。ミホナブルボンです。甘味が必
All right.
注目の位置。速度の最適化に成功。
I think today we're supposed to get the shard, right? Or is it the rainbow shard today?
ミホナブル
Or
ボン
is it tomorrow?
甘味が必要。
I don't even know.
注目の一番人
速度の
Oh, it's
最適化に
tomorrow? Okay. Yeah, I couldn't remember where we're at.
完了です。ライス、まだ頑張れます。
Hopefully I didn't miss one. I don't think I've missed one yet. Okay, yeah, it's tomorrow. Alright. I'm always scared I'm gonna miss one of these shards one of these times. Let me make sure I signed up for this. What even happens if you don't sign up? Does it just not let you participate if you don't sign up for one? 'Cause I've never not signed up, but I'm always worried that one of these days I'm not going to be signed up.
レースエントリーですか？ 私のパワフルな走りちゃおう。みんなの先輩まるでここは負けられない。気持ちいい風。次もまたかっ飛ばすわよ。デイリーレースではムーンライトショーではマニーをたくさんミホナブルボンです。甘味が必要であればお申し付けを。ただいま限定セール中ですよ。さすがトレーナーさん。お目が高いですね。
Alright, well, we've reached that stopping point. I need to get sleep for work. I'll have that video, I'll edit that video and upload it tomorrow. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night now, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. But thanks for watching, everybody.